crooked judge. Feels like the world is holding a grudge. Election interference, it's not fair. Hey brother, do you like my hair? Behind closed door we scheme and plot. Thought I was smart, but now I'm caught. Oh, woe is me, can't break free from my lies and twisted reality. Woe is me, let me be, I'm better than me. Three voices screaming in my head. Don't wanna be your pal, want your money instead. I wanna be king, on your knee, kiss the ring. Oh, woe is me, can't break free from my lies and twisted reality. Woe is me, let me be, I'm better than me. Dreams fade in the light of truth, battles corruptly fought with words uncouth. Yet here I stand on shaky ground, searching for a spiteful way out to be found. Now that the 34 have spoken, all the MAGA eyes just wide open. They'll say, convict, convict, Trump is a convict. Loser, loser, Trump is a loser. And he fought it while he was asleep. All my fans will think I'm a creep. Oh, woe is me, can't break free from my lies and twisted reality. Woe is me, let me be, I'm better than me. Me, better than me. I want to be king, on your knee, kiss the ring. Kiss the is to cause fear. Trump say kangaroo court jump high, but we know it's just a crooked lie. Liberty and justice is our way. Justice will be had. Trump will pay. Dearly. When Trump gives a rant, what they're a judge with a conflicted mind. Justice he just can't get to. Trump say kangaroo court jump high, but we know it's just a crooked lie. Liberty and justice is our way. Justice will be had. Trump will pay. Trump will pay. Trump side In the park where people roam, he brings his toy right from his home. He makes us smile and gives us joy. That's why we love our Scrotum boy. Scrotum toy, Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy. He likes to play with Scrotum toy, Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy. That's why he's called Scrotum boy. Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy. Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy. Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy. He likes to play with Scrotum toy, Scrotum boy, Scrotum boy. That's why he's called Scrotum boy.
We share our planet with creatures of astonishing diversity. Animals, from the smallest insect to the largest whale, exhibit remarkable behaviors. They navigate complex environments, form social bonds, and display a range of emotions. It's natural to wonder, what is happening inside their minds? How do animals experience the world? The question of animal consciousness has intrigued scientists, philosophers, and nature enthusiasts for centuries. Animals like this border collie demonstrate remarkable intelligence. Their ability to learn, problem solve, and respond to human emotions makes us question the boundaries of consciousness. Do animals possess an inner world of thoughts and feelings akin to our own? Exploring this question takes us on a journey beyond human-centric perspectives. It allows us to appreciate the rich tapestry of life on Earth in a new light. Science offers compelling insights into the workings of animal minds. Research in fields like ethology and cognitive science reveals the complexity of animal cognition. Animals learn, remember, and even display rudimentary forms of reasoning. They use tools, communicate in sophisticated ways, and exhibit problem-solving abilities. These studies challenge the traditional view of animals as mere automatons. They suggest that consciousness is not a uniquely human trait. Instead, it might exist on a spectrum, with different species exhibiting varying degrees of awareness. Brain imaging studies further support this notion. They show that many animals possess brain regions analogous to those involved in human consciousness. The concept of a soul, an intangible essence that transcends physical existence, has long been a subject of debate. Some believe that humans possess souls while animals do not. This belief often stems from religious or philosophical views that place humans at the pinnacle of creation. However, attributing souls solely to humans raises complex questions. If souls grant moral consideration, where do we draw the line? Does a chimpanzee, with its capacity for empathy and complex communication, possess a soul? What about a dog, whose loyalty and emotional depth often rival that of humans? The absence of definitive answers highlights the subjective nature of the soul concept. It encourages us to approach the question of animal consciousness with humility and an open mind. The quest to define consciousness often leads us to draw artificial boundaries between ourselves and other animals. We emphasize our cognitive abilities while overlooking the shared evolutionary heritage that connects us. Yet, the building blocks of life, DNA, cells, and the intricate dance of biochemistry, are remarkably similar across species. Just as humans experience joy, sorrow, and fear, so too do many animals. Their expressions of these emotions may differ from ours, but their authenticity is undeniable. Recognizing this shared capacity for feeling dismantles the illusion of separation. It paves the way for a more compassionate and inclusive understanding of the natural world. The ephemeral nature of life for all creatures underscores the preciousness of consciousness. From the moment of birth to the inevitable end, life unfolds as a series of experiences. Each moment, a fleeting tapestry of sensations, emotions, and thoughts, contributes to the richness of existence. Instead of lamenting the finite nature of life, we can choose to celebrate its transient beauty. Each sunrise, every encounter with another creature, becomes an opportunity for wonder and appreciation. The knowledge that consciousness is not eternal can inspire us to live more fully in the present moment. In the grand tapestry of life, human consciousness is but one thread. Countless other threads, woven from the experiences of other animals, contribute to the richness and complexity of our planet. As we deepen our understanding of animal minds, we open ourselves to a world beyond our own. We begin to see the creatures around us not as objects, but as subjects, each with their own story to tell. Let us cherish every moment we have with these fellow travelers on life's journey. Let us treat them with the respect and compassion they deserve. For in recognizing the shared spark of consciousness in all living beings, we enrich our own lives and honor the interconnectedness of all things.
He saw himself as a modern sun king, a figure of unparalleled brilliance and power. The world in his mind revolved around him, a celestial body orbiting a star. Others were mere planets reflecting his light, their existence validated only through his recognition. This delusion, a potent cocktail of narcissism and insecurity, fueled his every move, his every word. It was a dangerous game he played, one where reality was malleable, and truth was whatever he declared it to be. His court, a motley crew of sycophants and opportunists, fed his ego with lavish praise and blind loyalty. They told him what he wanted to hear, mirroring back his distorted view of the world. Dissent was met with swift and brutal retribution, a public shaming that served as a warning to any who dared question the king. He thrived on this dynamic, the power to elevate and destroy with a whim. It was a heady drug, one that clouded his judgment and fueled his worst impulses. But behind the bravado, a flicker of doubt, a gnawing fear that the facade was crumbling, that the world was beginning to see through his charade. He clung tighter to his delusions, his voice growing louder, his pronouncements more outlandish. The loneliness of power, a suffocating weight he carried with him, a constant reminder of the chasm between his perception and reality. Manipulation was his art form, his words a weapon wielded with devastating precision. He understood the power of fear, of resentment, of the primal instincts that lurked beneath the surface of civility. He knew how to tap into these dark currents, to channel them to his advantage, to turn neighbor against neighbor, friend against friend. His rallies were masterclasses in demagoguery, a toxic brew of lies, half-truths, and thinly veiled threats. He painted himself as the victim, a righteous crusader battling against a corrupt establishment determined to silence him. He stoked the flames of grievance, feeding the anxieties of his followers, convincing them that he alone could restore their lost greatness. He offered simple solutions to complex problems, scapegoating minorities, immigrants, and anyone who dared challenge his authority. His promises were empty, his solutions unrealistic, but his words held a seductive power. He mastered the art of the dog whistle, using coded language to appeal to the darkest impulses of his base. He understood the power of repetition, hammering home his message until it became an inescapable truth. He surrounded himself with enablers, individuals willing to sacrifice their integrity for a taste of power, who echoed his lies and amplified his distortions. The Libertarian Party convention was his latest conquest, a stage where he could showcase his dominance, his ability to bend others to his will. He saw them as easy marks, a group of idealists ripe for the picking. He dangled the promise of power, whispering in their ears that together they could upend the established order and remake America in his image. He appealed to their libertarian instincts, their distrust of government overreach, their desire for individual liberty. He promised them influence, a seat at the table, a voice in shaping the future of the nation. But his promises were empty, his motives transactional. He had no intention of sharing power, of compromising his vision. He saw the libertarians as pawns in his game, tools to be used and discarded once they had served their purpose. He underestimated their resilience, their commitment to their principles, their refusal to be used as instruments of his ambition. He miscalculated, believing that his usual tactics, his bluster and braggadocio would be enough to sway them. He failed to grasp the depth of their convictions, their unwavering belief in individual liberty and limited government. His attempts at manipulation backfired, his words ringing hollow in the ears of those who saw through his charade.
Picture this, Cancun, sunny beaches, Ted Cruz, fleeing Texas in the middle of a catastrophic winter storm that left millions without power. Oh, and did I mention he left his dog Snowflake behind? Tough look, Ted, but things got even worse when he got called out for it. And how did our brave senator respond? By blaming his daughters. My girl's asked to go on a trip with friends. Classic Ted, always willing to throw anyone, even his own kids, under the bus to save his own skin. This, my friends, is Ted Cruz in a nutshell. A man who prioritizes his political ambitions above all else, even basic human decency. When politicians like Ted Cruz allow themselves to be publicly humiliated and demeaned without any pushback, it sends a dangerous message. It normalizes this kind of behavior. It tells bullies that they can act with impunity. And it tells the American people that this is just how politics works. A nasty, brutish, and ultimately cowardly affair. But it doesn't have to be this way. There are politicians out there who understand that true leadership means standing up for what's right, even when it's difficult, even when it means risking your career. People like John McCain, who famously defended Barack Obama from racist attacks during the 2008 election, or Mitt Romney, who, despite facing intense pressure from his own party, refused to endorse Donald Trump in 2016. These are men of principle, men who understand that some things are bigger than politics. They understand that words have power, and that silence in the face of injustice is a form of complicity. Ted Cruz, on the other hand, seems content to be a political chameleon, changing his colors to suit the prevailing winds. He's willing to sacrifice his dignity, his integrity, and even his own family on the altar of political expediency. And that, my friends, is the mark of a truly small man. You might be thinking, John, isn't all fair in love and war and politics? Well, here's the thing. Politics shouldn't be a war. It's supposed to be about serving the people, representing their interests, and working together to solve problems. But when personal attacks become the norm, it's impossible to have a rational conversation about anything. It creates a climate of fear and distrust, where politicians are more concerned with scoring points and settling scores than they are with actually governing. And that's a recipe for disaster. Look, I get it. Politics is a tough business. It takes a thick skin to survive. But there's a difference between being tough and being cruel, between dishing it out and taking it, and between standing up for what's right and cowering in the face of injustice. Ted Cruz likes to style himself as a tough guy, a principled conservative, but his actions tell a different story. Let's talk about real courage. Remember when the late John Lewis, a man who endured actual beatings and jail time for his beliefs, stood up to the powerful? He didn't resort to insults or personal attacks. He met hatred with love, violence with peace, and injustice with unwavering conviction. Contrast that with Ted Cruz, who seems to crumble at the slightest hint of criticism, who hides behind his staff, his family, and even his dog when the going gets tough. It's not just about Ted Cruz, though. He's a symptom of a larger problem in our politics, the erosion of basic decency and respect, the normalization of personal attacks and character assassination. We've seen it time and time again, from both sides of the aisle. Politicians who are more interested in winning at all costs than they are in serving the people, who are willing to say or do anything to get ahead, even if it means sacrificing their integrity and the good of the country. So, what does it say about Ted Cruz that he's willing to tolerate such blatant disrespect? It says he's more concerned with holding on to power than he is with standing up for what's right. It says he lacks the backbone and the moral compass to be a true leader. Real leaders don't cower in the face of adversity. They don't compromise their values for political expediency. They stand up for what they believe in, even when it's unpopular, even when it's hard. They understand that true strength lies not in dishing out insults, but in rising above them. Ted Cruz may have won a few elections, he may have amassed a certain amount of power, but in the end, he'll be remembered as a cautionary tale. A man who chose ambition over integrity and who sacrificed his dignity on the altar of political expediency. And that, my friends, is the greatest insult of all.
Look around, folks. Our politics have become less about governing and more about winning. It's like a reality show where the loudest, most outrageous contestant gets the most airtime. We're so busy cheering for our team, we've forgotten the whole point of the game, to make our lives better. This isn't about red or blue anymore, it's about the purple we're all turning from holding our breath, waiting for common sense to prevail. Remember when we used to debate ideas, not just hurl insults? Now it's all about who can throw the most mud, who can dig up the most dirt. We've turned our political system into a circus where the clowns are running the show and the audience is left wondering what the hell happened. This ain't the greatest show on earth, folks. It's the greatest threat to our democracy. Imagine George Washington at a political rally, rocking a Make America Great Again hat. Doesn't quite fit, does it? That's because the Founding Fathers, despite their many flaws, understood that blind partisanship was a recipe for disaster. They envisioned a government where ideas, not party lines, reigned supreme. They knew that a nation divided against itself couldn't stand, and they certainly didn't anticipate the political circus we see today. They believed in robust debate, in challenging ideas, in finding solutions that benefited the entire nation, not just one faction or party. They envisioned a system where elected officials would rise above party politics and prioritize the needs of the people. They understood that true leadership meant putting the country first, even if it meant going against your own party's interests. But somewhere along the way, we lost sight of that vision. We've allowed political parties to become more powerful than the people they're supposed to represent. We've become so entrenched in our own political tribes that we've forgotten what it means to be Americans first and partisans second. We've allowed our political system to become a game of winners and losers, where compromise is seen as weakness and bipartisanship is a dirty word. The Founding Fathers wouldn't recognize the political landscape we inhabit today. They'd be appalled by the level of animosity, the lack of civility, the sheer absurdity of it all. They'd shake their powdered wigs in disbelief and wonder how we managed to stray so far from their vision. It's time we stopped playing political games and started honouring their legacy by building a government that works for all Americans, not just those who wear the right colour tie. It's time for some real talk, folks. Our two-party system, the one with the donkey and the elephant, has become more like a wrestling match in a mud pit. We've got two sides, both covered in muck, slinging mud at each other and making a whole lot of noise, but not getting much done. It's entertaining, sure, but it's also incredibly unproductive and downright embarrassing. We've got folks on the left screaming about socialism, while those on the right shout about tyranny. Meanwhile, the average American is stuck in the middle, trying to dodge the mudslinging and figure out how to pay their bills. It's a political circus where the clowns are running the show, and the audience is left wondering, what the hell just happened? The truth is, both sides are guilty of playing this game. We've got politicians who care more about scoring points than solving problems, who'd rather tweet a snarky insult than sit down and find common ground. They're like kids in a sandbox, fighting over the same damn toys while the world burns around them. It's time to break free from this two-party trap. We need to stop treating politics like a team sport and start focusing on the issues that matter to all Americans. We need to demand more from our leaders, not just blind loyalty to a party, but a genuine commitment to serving the people. It's time to clean up this mud pit and start building a political system that works for everyone, not just the elephants and donkeys. So how do we fix this mess? Well, buckle up, folks, because I'm about to throw a radical idea your way: non-partisan leadership for key political positions. That's right, I'm talking about stripping away the party affiliations from some of the most powerful positions in government. Imagine a world where the Attorney General, the Supreme Court Justices, even the Speaker of the House are bound by their oaths to the Constitution, not to a political party. Think about it. An Attorney General who's not beholden to a party agenda, who can pursue justice without fear or favour. A Supreme Court that interprets the law based on its merits, not on partisan leanings. A Speaker of the House who prioritises the needs of the nation over the demands of their party. It sounds crazy, right? But maybe, just maybe, it's the kind of crazy we need right now. Now I know what you're thinking. Trevor, you've lost it. That's never gonna happen. And you're probably right. The political establishment, the folks who benefit from the current system, they'll fight tooth and nail to keep their grip on power. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try. We need to start demanding better from our leaders. We need to push for reforms that prioritise the people over the parties. This isn't about creating a utopia where everyone agrees all the time. It's about creating a system where disagreement is healthy, where debate is encouraged, where solutions are found through collaboration, not through partisan warfare. It's about building a government that's accountable to the people, not to the parties. It's about reclaiming our democracy from the grips of hyper-partisanship. We're at a crossroads, America. We can continue down this path of hyper-partisanship, where the loudest voices drown out reason, where political gamesmanship trumps progress, and where our democracy slowly crumbles under the weight of division. Or we can choose a different path. A path where we prioritize unity over division, where we demand more from our leaders, where we fight for a system that works for all Americans, not just the select few. The clock is ticking, folks. The longer we wait, the harder it will be to break free from this cycle of hyper-partisanship. We need to act now before it's too late, before our democracy becomes another casualty of our own making. We need to demand better from our leaders. We need to hold them accountable for their actions. And we need to push for reforms that prioritize the needs of the people over the interests of the parties. This isn't about being a Democrat or a Republican, it's about being an American. It's about remembering that we're all in this together, that we share a common destiny, and that our future depends on our ability to find common ground. It's about recognizing that our differences, while real, shouldn't define us, that our shared humanity should bind us together in a common purpose. It's time to rise above the partisan fray, to reject the politics of division, and to embrace a future where we work together to build a more perfect union. Our democracy depends on it.
Integrity is the bedrock of public service. Elected officials are entrusted with immense power, shaping the lives of their constituents and the direction of the nation. This sacred duty demands unwavering honesty, sound judgment, and a commitment to serving the greater good. Integrity is not a mere virtue, but a cornerstone of effective governance. It ensures accountability, fosters trust, and strengthens the very fabric of our democracy. When individuals in positions of authority prioritize personal gain, spread misinformation, or engage in divisive rhetoric, they erode the public's faith in our institutions. Such actions undermine the principles of fairness, equality, and justice that underpin a thriving society. The consequences are far-reaching, impacting not only domestic policy, but also America's standing on the global stage. A nation divided against itself cannot stand, and a government riddled with scandal and incompetence risks losing the respect of its citizens and the world. Marjorie Taylor Greene, a Republican congresswoman from Georgia, has repeatedly demonstrated a blatant disregard for the principles of integrity and responsible governance. Her tenure has been marked by a series of controversial actions and inflammatory statements that have drawn widespread condemnation and undermined her role as an elected official. Greene has promoted baseless conspiracy theories, including the dangerous and unfounded QAnon ideology, which posits a deep state conspiracy against former President Donald Trump. Greene's rhetoric often veers into dangerous territory, stoking fear, division, and animosity among the American people. She has made incendiary remarks targeting Muslims, immigrants, and LGBTQ+ individuals, contributing to a climate of intolerance and prejudice. In one particularly egregious incident, Greene accosted David Hogg, a survivor of the Parkland school shooting, accusing him of being a crisis actor and harassing him on the streets of Washington, D.C. Such behavior is not only deeply disrespectful but also indicative of a disturbing lack of empathy and understanding. Green's actions extend beyond mere words. She has actively sought to undermine democratic processes, supporting efforts to overturn the results of the 2020 presidential election based on unfounded claims of widespread voter fraud. Her attempts to delegitimize the electoral process erode public trust in American democracy and contribute to the dangerous polarization that threatens the very fabric of our nation. Green's conduct represents a clear and present danger to the integrity of our government and the well-being of our society. It is imperative that we hold her accountable for her actions and demand better from our elected officials. Marjorie Taylor Greene's divisive rhetoric and actions have far-reaching implications for the perception of American democracy both domestically and internationally. Her incendiary language and support for baseless conspiracy theories contribute to the erosion of public trust in government institutions and fuel the flames of political polarization. When elected officials embrace extremism and promote misinformation, they undermine the very foundations of a functioning democracy. Greene's behavior sends a dangerous message to the world about the state of American politics. It suggests that the United States, once a beacon of democracy and a model for other nations, is now susceptible to the same forces of division and disinformation that plague other parts of the globe. This perception weakens America's standing on the international stage and diminishes its ability to promote democratic values abroad. Moreover, Greene's actions serve to normalize extremist views and embolden those who seek to undermine democratic norms. Her presence in Congress provides a platform for hate speech and conspiracy theories, legitimizing these dangerous ideas in the eyes of her followers and contributing to a climate of fear and distrust. This normalization of extremism poses a significant threat to the future of American democracy as it erodes the shared values and principles that hold our nation together. Marjorie Taylor Greene's presence in Congress has had a tangible impact on American politics, contributing to a toxic and dysfunctional political environment. Her confrontational style and penchant for inflammatory rhetoric have exacerbated partisan divisions and hindered productive dialogue. Greene's actions often seem designed to provoke, rather than to engage in meaningful debate, creating a climate of animosity and gridlock. Her association with extremist ideologies such as QAnon has further poisoned the political discourse. These baseless conspiracy theories, often rooted in anti-Semitism and white supremacy, have no place in mainstream political discourse. By embracing such fringe beliefs, Greene legitimizes dangerous and harmful ideas, contributing to a climate of fear and suspicion. Furthermore, Greene's attempts to overturn the results of the 2020 election based on unfounded claims of voter fraud demonstrate a blatant disregard for democratic norms and the rule of law. Such actions erode public trust in the electoral process and undermine the legitimacy of American democracy. Greene's behavior sets a dangerous precedent, suggesting that losing candidates can simply reject election results they dislike, further fueling political instability and division. Marjorie Taylor Greene's actions have contributed to a growing sense of disillusionment and distrust among the American people. Her divisive rhetoric, support for baseless conspiracy theories, and attempts to undermine democratic processes erode faith in government institutions and the political system as a whole. When elected officials prioritize personal gain over the public good, embrace extremism, and engage in inflammatory behavior, they chip away at the foundations of our democracy. Greene's conduct reinforces the perception that politicians are out of touch with the needs of ordinary Americans and more interested in serving their own interests or those of special interest groups. This perception fuels cynicism and apathy, leading to decreased civic engagement and a sense of powerlessness among the electorate. The erosion of public trust has far-reaching consequences for the health of American democracy. It undermines the legitimacy of government institutions, hinders the ability of elected officials to effectively govern, and creates a fertile ground for extremism and political instability. When citizens lose faith in their government, they become more susceptible to misinformation, more likely to embrace radical ideologies, and less willing to participate in the democratic process. Rebuilding public trust requires a commitment to integrity, transparency, and accountability from our elected officials. In light of Marjorie Taylor Greene's controversial actions, and the broader implications of her behavior. It is imperative that we demand responsible and dignified leadership in Congress. Elected officials have a moral and ethical obligation to serve the best interests of their constituents and to uphold the principles of integrity, accountability, and respect for democratic norms. This includes engaging in civil discourse, promoting unity rather than division, and upholding the rule of law. We must hold our elected officials to a higher standard, rejecting extremism, misinformation, and inflammatory rhetoric. It is time to reclaim the values of honesty, decency, and respect that have long been hallmarks of American democracy. We must demand leaders who prioritize the common good over personal gain, who seek to bridge divides rather than exploit them, and who are committed to upholding the Constitution and the rule of law. The future of American democracy hinges on our ability to elect leaders who embody these principles. We must reject the politics of division and embrace a vision of unity, shared purpose, and a commitment to the common good. Only then can we restore faith in our government and ensure a brighter future for all Americans.
The good old party turning sour in the sun. Not what it used to be, the damage has been done. Republicans hate on democracy, hating on everyone. Sour milk Republicans, the stench is in the air. They talk about freedom, but they don't care. They talk a good game, but under examination, it turns out lame. Sour milk Republicans, it's time to dump them out. The Republican Party, filling people with doubt. We need to fight hard. Gotta break this worship of that battle above heart. The good old party turning sour in the sun. They thought they had us fooled, they thought we would run. Sour milk Republicans, the stench is in the air. They talk about freedom, but they don't care. Republicans hating on democracy, hating on everyone. Time for retribution, punish every last one. Sour milk Republicans, it's time to dump them out. The Republican Party, filling people with doubt. We need to fight hard. Gotta break this worship of that battle above heart. Sour milk Republicans, it's time to dump them out. The Republican Party, filling people with doubt. We need to fight hard. Gotta break this worship of that battle above. Good old party turning sour in the sun. The fun it used to be, the damage has been done. Republicans hating on democracy, hating on everyone. Sour milk Republicans, the stench is in the air. Talk about freedom, but they don't care. Republicans hating on democracy, hating on everyone. Time for retribution, punish every last one. Sour milk Republicans, it's time to dump them out. We talk about freedom, but they don't care. Republicans hating on democracy, hating on everyone. Time for retribution, punish every last one. Sour milk Republicans, it's time to dump them out. The Republican Party, filling people with doubt. We need to fight hard, gotta dump them out.
Partisans on the left, partisans on the right, partisans on the house floor, ready for a fight. People didn't send them just to make a fuss. People send them there, and with them their trust. When anyone has a bill, one side or the other has a poison pill so they can smother. Partisanship, partisanship, ship of woe. Partisanship, partisanship, the founders told us no. But we're here anyway. This is dread, because we will pay. Wasted money, wasted time in fighting backbiters and lying. They have the handout to the highest bidder, but for the taxpayer it's a no-hitter. When anyone has a bill, one side or the other has a poison pill so they can smother. Partisanship, partisanship, ship of woe. Partisanship, partisanship, the founders told us no. But we're here anyway. This is dread, because we will pay.
choose. How about a train car? Hell no. Out of my face, you bucket of law. They say they need it, the fake billionaire. Let them rot, I don't care. Hell no, I won't follow. Can't you see? Won't give them a dime, won't set them free. They can bang all they want, but I won't agree. I'm laughing at them, throw them in jail and not be free.
Talking to myself when I'm alone, pretending I'm talking on the telephone. Little voice inside never goes away, whispering secrets to my dying day. Driving me nuts, driving me insane. Can't escape the chatter, it's deep in my brain. Thoughts are spinning round and around. That little voice, you can't hear the sound. In my inner dialogue, I can't find peace. Endless conversations never seem to cease. Can't turn off the voices inside my head. My thoughts release when I'm dead. Talking to myself when I'm alone, pretending I'm talking on the telephone. I seldom tell what I'm doing. When the little voice my mind he's screwing, whispering secrets I don't want to hear. Driving me nuts, make me want to drink beer. Thoughts are spinning round and around. That little voice, did you hear the sound? If you say you did, I know you're a liar. Now the little voice, did you hear the sound? If you say you did, I know you're a liar. Now the little voice, did you hear the sound? If you say you did, I know you're a liar. Now the little voice is speaking higher. In my inner dialogue, I can't find peace. Endless conversations never seem to cease. Can't turn off the voices inside my head. My thoughts release when I'm dead. If you say you did, I know you're a liar. Now the little voice, did you hear the sound? If you say you did, I know you're a liar. Now the little voice, did you hear the sound? If you say you did, I know you're a liar. Now the little voice is speaking higher. In my inner dialogue, you can't find peace. Endless conversations never seem to cease. Can't turn off the voices inside my head. My thoughts release when I'm dead.
Is moving backward in time a game we can afford to lose? Imagine, if you will, a world where the clock spins in reverse, where every tick takes us not forward, but back toward a past fraught with peril and uncertainty. Journey with me through the corridors of time, back to when our ancestors were not the architects of civilization, but rather primitive apes. These early humans, our very distant relatives, were creatures of instinct, surviving in a world without the comforts or the complexities we know today. Their lives, though simpler, were a gauntlet of constant dangers, predators, diseases, and the relentless struggle for basic necessities. Scene script, fast forward to today, and behold the remarkable transformation. From crafting rudimentary tools in the wilderness to constructing sprawling cities and venturing into the cosmic ocean, humans have not just survived, they have thrived. This ascent from primitive origins to technological marvels is not just a testament to human ingenuity, but a clear indicator of what propels us forward: progress. Yet, there are whispers, seductive and misleading, that call for a return to those simpler times. These voices romanticize a past that was, in truth, brutal and short. They argue for a stripping back of knowledge, for a life unburdened by the complexities of modern existence. But to heed these calls is to dance dangerously close to the cliff's edge, beyond which lies the abyss of regression, of potential extinction. Consider the consequences of such a retreat. Every inch we concede in our quest for advancement is an inch closer to relinquishing all that our forebears fought so valiantly to achieve. It is a betrayal of the future generations who deserve to inherit not a diminished, but an enriched world. Humanity stands today on the precipice of greatness, not merely as residents of Earth, but as potential stewards of the cosmos. The challenges are gargantuan, overcoming our baser instincts, solving the riddles of sustainable living, and extending our reach to other planets. Yet history has shown that when humans commit, they achieve the extraordinary. Time, indeed, is of the essence. Our window to cement ourselves as a multiplanetary species, to truly safeguard the future of human civilization, is narrowing. This is not the moment for complacency or nostalgic reveries. It is a time for bold, decisive action. So as we ponder the path ahead, let us choose not the comfort of familiar shadows, but the exhilarating uncertainty of progress. For in our hands lies not just the legacy of our species, but the very blueprint of our future. Let us then march forward, not back, propelled by the knowledge that in advancement lies our survival, our triumph, and our ultimate destiny as pioneers of the infinite.
Money tossing and power play, gathering wealth, but what does it say? How hungry think they're better than you? They chatter like monkeys in a zoo, greed and heartless, that's their game. But we won't play, it's pretty lame. We won't be like them, even though they want us to. We won't be like human monkeys in that grease. No, we won't change and not be good. We love our brothers and sisters in the neighborhood. We're the new age spirits, all together now. We rule this land, baby, and how? You're hurting your brother, you're down on your sister. Look, motherfucker, lighten up, mister. They want control, they eat like pig. Enough for 1,000 bellies really big. We won't play, it's pretty lame. We won't be like them, even though they want us to. We won't be like human monkeys in that greedy zoo. No, we won't change and not be good. We love our brothers and sisters in the neighborhood. We're the new age spirits, all together now. We rule this land, baby, and how? You're hurting your brother. brothers and sisters in the neighborhood. We're the new age spirits, all together now. We rule this land, baby, and how?
Have you ever felt like each day slips away before you can truly enjoy it? Time, that relentless river, carries us further into the unknown, each morning presenting a blank page on which anything might appear. Some days it feels as if we're merely spectators in the grand theatre of the unpredictable. Consider the morning ritual of making coffee, a simple task, yet fraught with potential for chaos. Imagine the scene, the sun barely peeking over the horizon, the kitchen bathed in the soft glow of morning light, and then a crash. The coffee pot, a casualty of a sleepy misstep, lies in ruins on the floor. In that instant, the day presents its first challenge. Yet what does one do? With a sigh, perhaps a chuckle at one's own clumsiness, the mess gets cleaned up. Gloves come on and somehow coffee still brews, albeit with a bit more effort than usual. It's a small victory, a tiny triumph over the day's first curveball. And so the day unfolds, each hour laden with potential mishaps and mini-dramas. A missed bus here, a forgotten email there, the minutiae of life that test patience and resilience. But within these moments lie opportunities. The rush to catch another bus becomes a chance encounter with an old friend. The late email turns into a conversation that sparks a brilliant idea. Navigating through the day requires a blend of logic, reason, and a generous dash of emotion. It's about making decisions that shape the course of hours, turning what could be obstacles into stepping stones. As the sun sets, casting long shadows and painting the sky in hues of orange and pink, one reflects on the day. It wasn't perfect, far from it. Yet despite the broken coffee pots of life, there was laughter, learning, and maybe even a bit of unexpected joy. So embrace each new day, no matter what it brings. Whether it's Monday's blues or Friday's euphoria, each day holds a treasure trove of moments, waiting to be discovered and cherished. After all, when life hands you lemons, why not make a delightful lemonade? And who knows what tomorrow's challenges will be? Hopefully they are merely interesting, devoid of danger, and rich with potential. In the end, it's not just about surviving the day, but savoring it. Each and every precious moment. For these days, swift as they are the threads from which the tapestry of life is woven, vibrant and intricate. So here's to making the most of every day, come what may.
In 1776, the 13 colonies boasted a modest population of around 2.5 million people. Fast forward to today, and the United States is home to over 333 million souls. Imagine trying to hand count the ballots of today's population with the methods of yesteryear, a Herculean task indeed. Let's crunch some numbers to understand the scale of this challenge. If one ballot counter can manage, say, 1,000 ballots in an 8-hour shift back in 1776, you would have needed merely 2,500 counters to tally the votes. A feasible task for that era, but today, you'd need a staggering 333,000 counters. That's 133 times the number needed in 1776. Consider the implications of fatigue and human error over such a massive undertaking. The more ballots one has to count, the higher the likelihood of mistakes, not to mention the increased costs due to the need to pay all these counters. In 1776, hand counting was practical due to the smaller population. But today, that method has become a logistical nightmare. Reflecting on these points, it becomes clear that hand counting ballots in modern times is not just impractical, but near impossible. As the population continues to grow, this challenge will only escalate. Those advocating for a return to hand counting perhaps do not fully grasp the scale of the task or the complexities involved. In conclusion, the sheer volume of voters in today's America renders hand counting a method of the past. As we look to the future, Embracing more efficient and accurate methods of vote counting is not just a choice, but a necessity, ensuring that every vote is counted correctly without overwhelming our systems.
Situations change, circumstances rearrange, so don't dwell in sorrow. What you can't change today, you can change tomorrow. We can pound our heads against the wall, attempting to solve problems big and small. Time keeps passing as we try. Problems, frustration, it makes you cry. Don't give up, don't blame yourself. You are not a magic elf. What is impossible today, you solve tomorrow. These problems go away. Once can be erased. Power, searching for solution every single hour. But if you explain on things not so well, not very well. Let the present inability hold us back. Every time you try and fail, you get closer to the day your heart will swell. Because you nailed it, oh, you nailed it. Stressing over what we can't control is a waste of our mind. It is beating up our soul. Don't dwell on the headache, don't dwell in defeat. Give it a rest, bro. Let someone else take the seat. Don't give up, don't blame yourself. You are not a magic elf. What is impossible today, you solve tomorrow. These problems go away. These problems go away. Once can be erased. Problems go away. Once can be erased. Problems go away. Cause nail and lay. Don't dwell in defeat. Give it a rest. Every time you dwell on things not so well, not very well. Don't let the present inability hold us back. Every time you try and fail, you get closer to the day your heart will swell. Oh yeah. Cause you nailed it. Nailed it, bro. You nailed it. Stressing over what we can't control is a waste of our mind. It is beating up our soul. Don't dwell on the headache, soul. Don't dwell on the headache. Don't dwell on your feet. Give it a rest, bro. Let someone else take the seat. Inability hold us back. Every time you try and fail, you get Clowns with red suspenders jumping through the windows, colors swirl, minds unfurl for a 1960s TV show. No surprise before my eyes, so I quickly adapted. All these guys tell no lies, I met them all the last time I dropped acid. Trippy head, fantastic red, groovy tunes playing inside my head. I swirl cause of kaleidoscope of my mind. Acid trip circus of the strangest kind. Take a trip with the circus in my head, where the clowns wear red suspenders, not belts instead. Join a psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders red, clowns wear red suspenders, not belts red. Join the psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders red. Clowns with red suspenders jumping through the windows, colors swirl, minds unfurl. 1960s TV show. No surprise before my eyes, so I quickly adapted. All these guys tell no lies, I met them all the last time I dropped acid. Tricky trip with the circus in my head, where the clowns wear red suspenders, not belts instead. Join a psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders red, the clowns wear red suspenders, not belts red. Join the psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders red. Colors swirl, suspenders jumping through the windows. Colors swirl, join the psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders. With suspenders red. Clowns with red suspenders jumping through the windows. Colors swirl, swans unfurl, 1960s TV show. No surprise before my eyes, so I quickly adapted. All these guys, they tell no lies, I met them all the last time I dropped acid. Trippy head, fantastic red, booty tunes playing inside my head. Yes, I see it, suspenders red. Colors swirl, suspenders jumping through the windows. Colors swirl, turn the psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders. With suspenders red. Join the psychedelic parade inside my head. In this acid trip circus with suspenders. Cake on, I'm being mean 40 years. Been through bong and metal gears. Don't get salty when I blast you KO. I'm in it for the thrill, I'll drink your tears, bro. My fingers dancing on the keys, bringing the bad guys to their knees. Quick and precise, I strategize. When you think you've got me, you realize I laugh in your face. Oh, PC gamer here, you can't keep pace. Level up, never back down. I'm unstoppable, a gaming legend all around. Press start, let's go. It's time to ignite in this digital world. I'll finish the fight. Cheaters and griefers don't get me down. That kind of player is a pitiful clown. I hunt cheaters, I make them pay. Being a cheat, they regret that day they met the old PC gamer, laughing as he makes them lamer. Game on, I've been gaming 40 years. Been through pong and metal gears, all the 2K. I'm in it for the thrill, I'll drink your tears, bro. Cake on, I'm being mean 40 years. Been through pong and metal gears. Don't get salty when I blast you KO. I'm in it for the thrill, I'll drink your tears, bro. My fingers dancing on the keys, bringing the bad guys to their knees. Quick and precise, I strategize. When you think you've got me, you realize I laugh in your face. Oh, PC gamer here, you can't keep pace. Level up, never back down. I'm unstoppable, a gaming legend all around. Press start, let's go. It's time to ignite in this digital world. I'll finish the fight. Level up, never back down. I'm unstoppable, a gaming legend all around. Press start, let's go. It's time to ignite in this digital world. I'll finish the fight. Level up, never back down. I'm unstoppable, a gaming legend all around. Press start, let's go. It's time to ignite in this digital world. I'll finish the fight. Cheers and griefers, don't get me down. Like a plan, there is a beautiful clown. I hunt the cheaters, I might make them pay. Being a cheat, they regret that day. He met the old PC gamer, laughing as he makes them labor. Game on, I've been gaming 4 years. With the wine and metal gears. Don't get salty when I blast that steel KO. I'm in for the thrill, I'll drink your tears, bro. I'll drink your tears, bro. Level up, never back down. I'm unstoppable, a gaming legend all around. Press start, let's go. It's time to ignite in this digital world. I'll finish the fight.
Son of an insane mother, father at sea, there was no other. 15, I ran away from there.
Sugar rush, tea feeling oh so sweet. Mr. Cavity can't be discreet. Brush and floss, but he won't go away. Mr. Cavity in my mouth to stay. Medicine man say me cavity got deep. Mr. Cavity, oh what a creep. Trying a bunch of shots of the Novocaine, but he's deep in my roots, dishing out the pain. Me cavity, the old man, Mr. Cavity. No one knows me cavity like I do. Feeling like a fighter, gotta pull him out. Mr. Cavity's laughing, more pain will make you shout. Injecting more Novocaine, it's a temporary fix, but when it wears off, the pain will still exist. Me cavity, the old man, Mr. Cavity. No one knows me cavity like I do. Mr. Cavity's torture shoots to the brain. Mr. Cavity, it's driving me insane. Sugar rush, deep, feeling oh so sweet. Mr. Cavity can't be discreet. Brush and floss, but he won't go away. Mr. Cavity in my mouth to stay. Medicine man say me cavity got deep. Mr. Cavity, oh what a creep. Trying a bunch of shots of the Novocaine, but he's deep in my roots, dishing out the pain. Me cavity, the old man, Mr. Cavity. No one knows me cavity like I do. Feeling like a fighter, gotta pull him out. Mr. Cavity's laughing, more pain will make you shout. Injecting more Novocaine, it's a temporary fix, but when it wears off, the pain will still exist. Me cavity, the old man, Mr. Cavity. No one knows me cavity like I do. Mr. Cavity's laughing, more pain will make you shout. Injecting more Novocaine, it's a temporary fix, but when it wears off, the pain will still exist. Me cavity, the old man, Mr. Cavity. No one knows me cavity like I do.
Fuck shits and pants, yeah, that's his name. Trump pants in a doggy. I feel like a dog, broke back and strange, struggling to take a dump, burst in a blood vein. That broke back dog, taking a dump on you, loses his balance, falling in the doggy poop. Metaphorically speaking, all of this by his own hands. He falls back in the doggy poop. He made stupid plans. Broke back dog with a broken brain, struggling and striving to give us pain. A walking disaster, Teflon masters getting pretty thin. like a dog. Broke back and strange, struggling to take a dump, burst in a blood bag.
Broke back dog, taking a dump on you. Loses his balance, falling in a doggy poo. Metaphorically speaking, all of this by his own hands. He falls back into doggy poo. It's too many plans. Broke back dog with a broken brain, struggling and striving to give us pain. A walking disaster, Teflon master. It's getting pretty thin.
It's getting pretty.
Corruption at its peak, a nation's heartache. Trump was in power, a thirst he couldn't fake. He had it all, but that ain't enough. Trump wanted our freedom, wanted to make it rough. He thought he could take our precious democracy, but we got something, we'll fight for liberty. We stand together, shoulder to shoulder and without fear. No oppression, never voices loud and clear. We won't allow a dictator, instead his soul will sit. Revolution rising, we'll always be free. Together we stand, for justice we plead. No more corruption, no more deceit. We'll rise to the occasion, Trump will be defeated. In court, crashing down like a plane. Out of court, talking insane. Trump isn't going around much longer. Why? Because our people and justice are much stronger. We stand together, shoulder to shoulder and without fear. No oppression, never voices loud and clear. We won't allow a dictator, instead his soul will sit. Revolution rising, we'll always be free. Together we stand, for justice we plead. No more corruption, no more deceit. We'll rise to the occasion, Trump will be defeated. In court, crashing down like a plane. Out of court, talking insane. Trump isn't coming around much longer. Why? Because our people and justice are much stronger. Corruption at its peak, a nation's heartache. Trump Trump was in power, a thirst he couldn't fake. He had it all, but that ain't enough. Trump wanted our freedom, wanted to make it rough. He thought he could take our precious democracy, but we got something, we'll fight for liberty. We stand together, shoulder to shoulder and without fear. No oppression, every voice is loud and clear. We won't allow a dictator, steady soul is here. Never love about corruption, no honesty, we'll rise to the occasion. Trump will be defeated.
Spring in my backyard, love the way it feels. Ladybugs in my garden, bringing all the frills. They eat the bad bugs, they're the heroes of the day. And they love the pollen, it's the perfect way. Collard greens over winter, now they're in bloom. Attracting the ladybugs, it's like a sweet perfume. Double bonus, the flowers are yummy too. Springtime's in full swing, the colors come in view. Ladybug, 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 don't fly away, home, stay here, ladybug. Do not roam, there's lots of bad bugs for you to eat. Plus you get the pollen treat. Everyone's enjoying this beautiful season, planting whatever they like, it's the perfect reason. Sunflowers and corn gonna grow up tall, bringing joy and beauty to one and all. Ladybug, 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 don't fly away, home, stay here, ladybug. Do not roam, there's lots of bad bugs for you to eat, plus you get the pollen treat. Everyone's enjoying this beautiful season, planting whatever they like, it's the perfect reason. Sunflowers and corn gonna grow up tall, bringing joy and beauty to one and all. Ladybug, 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 don't fly away, home, stay here, ladybug. Do not roam, there's lots of bad bugs for you to eat, plus you get the pollen treat. Everyone's enjoying this beautiful season, planting whatever they like, it's a perfect reason. Sunflowers and corn gonna grow them tall, bringing joy and beauty to one and all. Insanity, waking up from your bed, Russian police spitting venom with their breath, sending Russian children to their assured death. Murderers on the loose, targeting the weak. Old ladies and children, victims they seek. Oh no, innocent shed, lives torn apart. But Ukraine ain't alone. They got friends, they got
police breathing venom with their breath, sending Russian children to their assured death. Murders on the loose, killing without a thought. Say what? Old ladies and children, they know they ought not. Innocent shattered, lives torn apart, but Ukraine ain't alone. United we stand, hand in hand we won't fall. Together we rise, like a lion standing tall. We'll never surrender, Russia will fail. Our might will be Russia's sender. Whoa, war zone, danger zone, streets made to live. Violence, insanity, feel Russian heads. War zone, danger zone, streets made to live. Violence, insanity, feel Russian heads. Russian police breathing venom with their breath. Fair Russian heads. Russian police breathing venom with their breath. Sending Russian children to their assured death. Assured death. Murderers on the loose, torn up like sword ball, but Ukraine ain't lost. They got friends, they got home, they got faith and surrender. Russia will fail, our might will be Russia's cinder. Whoa, war zone, danger zone, streets painted to red. Violence, insanity, feel Russian heads. War zone, danger zone, streets painted to red. Violence, insanity, feel Russian heads. Russian police breathing venom with their breath, sending Russian children to their assured death. Murderers on the loose, torn up like sword ball, but Ukraine ain't lost. They got friends, they got home, they got faith and surrender. Russia will fail, our might will be Russia's cinder. Whoa. Sending Russian children to their assured death. Sending Russian children to their assured death.
Have you ever questioned the real power of a humble garden? The roots of this power lie deep in the history of mankind, where food has often been wielded as a weapon against labor. The feudal era stands as a stark reminder of this power play. During those times, serfs were bound to the land, and the food they produced was largely controlled by their lords. The landlords dictated the terms, and the serfs, the labor, had little choice but to comply. Fast forward to the Industrial Revolution, and the exploitation of labor continued, with food still playing a central role. Laborers worked long hours in poor conditions, while the wealthy profiteers controlled the food supply. Again, food was the weapon, a tool used to keep the labor force in check. In the throes of the recent pandemic, this power play was witnessed once again, as corporations and politicians pushed labor to return to work. Amidst a virus-infected environment, the average citizen was left to grapple with dwindling food supplies. The echoes of history were clear, and yet no one talked about the potential power of planting food. So where does this leave us? The answer lies in the victory gardens. These are not just plots of land or pots of soil. They are symbols of resistance, of taking control, of ensuring food security. They are a way to challenge the status quo, to stop the intrusion into personal rights, and to bring divisive policies to their knees. However, to achieve this, preparation is key. Just as a soldier doesn't charge into battle without being ready, so too must labor prepare to take on the corporate giants. Planting victory gardens is the first step in this preparation. The power of labor is immense. When unified, labor can bring the economy to its knees, forcing corporations to beg for their return. The idea is not to destroy, but to negotiate better terms for labor. After all, even the corporate world knows that some profit is better than no profit. The essence of this video is to highlight the power of food as a weapon against labor, and how through collective action and the simple act of gardening, labor can reclaim its power. The time is now to plant a victory garden. It's a step towards freedom, a step towards a better future. Remember, even if you don't have a yard, a window box can be your victory garden. The goal is not just to grow food, but to grow unity, to grow resilience, and most importantly, to grow power. Because when labor stands together, the echoes of history will not repeat. Instead, a new song will be sung, one of victory and of a labor force that refused to be silenced.
Have you ever stopped to wonder, when did the playground antics of us versus them seep into the hallowed halls of our nation's governance? Today, we delve into the murky waters of hyperpartisanship, a phenomenon that has increasingly gripped the political landscape of the United States. The seeds of this divisive trend can be traced back to the early years of the 21st century. But it was during the Obama era that the specter of hyperpartisanship began to loom large. A statement from John Boehner, who was poised to become the Speaker of the House in 2010, paints a stark picture of the emerging political climate. He pledged to do everything, and I mean everything we can do, to kill it, stop it, slow it down, whatever we can. The it he referred to was Obama's agenda. Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell echoed this sentiment, stating that the single most important goal was to make Obama a one-term president. Fast forward to 2021, and the partisan divide has only deepened. The filibuster, a tool designed to protect minority interests, has become a weapon of partisan warfare. The GOP's filibuster of a bipartisan bill to investigate the Capitol attack on January 6th is a glaring example. The filibuster, rather than promoting bipartisanship, has served to feed the flames of partisanship, enabling lawmakers to signal support without taking action. The hyperpartisan divide has also infiltrated our response to the global pandemic. The divide between states with high COVID-19 cases, mostly those that voted for Trump, and others, is a chilling testament to the politicization of a global health crisis. But it doesn't have to be this way. We, as a nation, need to rise above the pettiness of party politics and focus on what truly matters: the welfare of the people. Challenge your elected officials to engage in constructive political dialogue. Hold them accountable for their actions and demand more than just empty promises. Because at the end of the day, it's not about Democrats or Republicans, it's about us, the people. Let's strive for a future where the term hyperpartisanship becomes nothing more than a footnote in the annals of our political history.
Can a president, the leader of a nation, be above the law? A question that stirs the pot and initiates a heated debate about presidential immunity. Today, we delve into this topic, exploring the perspectives of both the right and the left, and the implications these views have on our society. Starting with the right, their argument rests on a rather intriguing premise. They claim that without presidential immunity, the next administration could potentially use legal proceedings as a weapon for revenge. Imagine, they say, a scenario where every change in government leads to a witch hunt, charging former leaders with crimes real or imagined, all in the name of settling political scores. It's a frightening picture, is it not? The potential for abuse is immense, turning the justice system into a tool for political vendettas. Yet, the left brings an equally compelling argument to the table. They fear that with presidential immunity, a leader could exploit this power for nefarious purposes. Imagine a president, they suggest, sending SEAL Team 6 to eliminate their political opponents, knowing they're untouchable by the law. It's a chilling prospect that takes us into the realm of autocracy, where a leader can act with impunity undermining the very essence of democracy. These are two extreme scenarios, both alarming in their own right. The right warns of a justice system manipulated for political revenge, while the left cautions against a leader wielding unchecked power. But where does this leave us? What is the middle ground in this debate? The answer may lie in a balanced approach, a system that neither grants absolute immunity nor allows for unchecked prosecution. A president should be subject to the law like any other citizen, yet there should be safeguards in place to prevent political vendettas. It's a delicate balance to strike, but it's essential to ensure the integrity of our democratic system. So, what have we gleaned from this debate? The right cautions against a system without presidential immunity, warning of the potential for political revenge. The left, on the other hand, warns of the dangers of unchecked power should a president be granted absolute immunity. Neither side advocates for an absolute stance, recognizing the potential for abuse in both scenarios. The key takeaway here is the need for balance. A president, while holding the highest office in the land, should not be above the law. Yet, there must be safeguards to prevent the justice system from becoming a tool for political revenge. It's a complex issue, with no easy answers, but a debate that's crucial for the health of our democracy. And so we continue to grapple with the question, can a president be above the law? It's a topic that stirs passions on both sides, a debate that's far from over. But one thing is clear. The quest for balance, for fairness, and for justice continues.
Can political loyalty truly blind us to the point of distorting our perception of reality? This is a question that has been thrust into the spotlight as we observe the curious case of Bill Barr, a man whose political gymnastics in support of Trump and denouncement of Biden is nothing short of astounding. Now, on one hand, we have those who see Barr's actions as a testament to his unwavering loyalty. They argue that his efforts to paint Biden as a destroyer of democracy and freedom using the classic socialist boogeyman narrative is a necessary counterbalance to the left-leaning tendencies of the media. They see Barr as a champion of the right, a bulwark against what they perceive as the encroachment of socialism on American values and institutions. Yet, on the other hand, we have those who view Barr's actions as nothing more than political posturing. They see his demonization of Biden and the left as an absurd attempt to distract from what they believe are the true threats to democracy, namely those posed by Trump and his allies. They argue that the narrative of leftists trying to destroy the nation is, at best, trite and, at worst, dangerously misleading. The accusations of leftists being the root cause of our nation's problems remind some of the tactics employed by Russia. Accusing the left of all sorts of misdeeds, they argue, is no different than Putin blaming Nazis for the violence in Ukraine. The majority of our people, they believe, do not buy into the right-wing extremist rhetoric. So, where does this leave us? In a world of political gymnastics, where loyalty can lead to mental contortions, and the truth is often a casualty of partisan warfare. In conclusion, the narrative of Bill Barr's political gymnastics serves as a stark reminder of the divisiveness that characterizes our current political landscape. It highlights the lengths to which individuals will go to defend their political allies and demonize their opponents. It raises questions about the dangers of blind loyalty and the need for critical thinking in the face of misleading narratives. And most importantly, it underscores the importance of maintaining a balanced and objective view in the midst of heated political debates. Can political loyalty truly blind us to the point of distorting our perception of reality? This is a question that has been thrust into the spotlight as we observe the curious case of Bill Barr, a man whose political gymnastics in support of Trump and denouncement of Biden is nothing short of astounding. Now, on one hand, we have those who see Barr's actions as a testament to his unwavering loyalty. They argue that his efforts to paint Biden as a destroyer of democracy and freedom using the classic socialist boogeyman narrative is a necessary counterbalance to the left-leaning tendencies of the media. They see Barr as a champion of the right, a bulwark against what they perceive as the encroachment of socialism on American values and institutions.
Yet, on the other hand, we have those who view Barr's actions as nothing more than political posturing. They see his demonization of Biden and the left as an absurd attempt to distract from what they believe are the true threats to democracy, namely those posed by Trump and his allies. They argue that the narrative of leftists trying to destroy the nation is, at best, trite and, at worst, dangerously misleading. The accusations of leftists being the root cause of our nation's problems remind some of the tactics employed by Russia. Accusing the left of all sorts of misdeeds, they argue, is no different than Putin blaming Nazis for the violence in Ukraine. The majority of our people, they believe, do not buy into the right-wing extremist rhetoric. So, where does this leave us? In a world of political gymnastics, where loyalty can lead to mental contortions, and the truth is often a casualty of partisan warfare. In conclusion, the narrative of Bill Barr's political gymnastics serves as a stark reminder of the divisiveness that characterizes our current political landscape. It highlights the lengths to which individuals will go to defend their political allies and demonize their opponents. It raises questions about the dangers of blind loyalty and the need for critical thinking in the face of misleading narratives. And most importantly, it underscores the importance of maintaining a balanced and objective view in the midst of heated political debates. Can political loyalty truly blind us to the point of distorting our perception of reality? This is a question that has been thrust into the spotlight as we observe the curious case of Bill Barr, a man whose political gymnastics in support of Trump and denouncement of Biden is nothing short of astounding. Now, on one hand, we have those who see Barr's actions as a testament to his unwavering loyalty. They argue that his efforts to paint Biden as a destroyer of democracy and freedom using the classic socialist boogeyman narrative is a necessary counterbalance to the left-leaning tendencies of the media. They see Barr as a champion of the right, a bulwark against what they perceive as the encroachment of socialism on American values and institutions. Yet, on the other hand, we have those who view Barr's
the endless expanse where darkness dwells, living on hell planet where chaos swells. We are living in heaven and hell, caught in a cosmic battle, can't you tell? We navigate the big and the small, trying to find our place between it all. We walk through the fire, it burns, we walk on ice. Our destiny we search, we pay the price. We dance the realms of eternal strife and cry on this hell planet. It's a fight for life or die. Immortal and mortal collide in this chaotic world. This hell planet we reside inside. We are living in pleasure and pain. Such pain. No telling when it comes, it drives you insane. You open your eyes and be what you be, racking your brain, hoping you'll see. We navigate universal space. Oh yes, trying so very hard to find our place. But still we walk through the fire, it burns. We walk on ice, in our destiny we search, we pay a heavy price. We dance the realms of eternal strife and crawl on this hell planet. It's a fight for life or die. Immortal and mortal collide in this chaotic world. This hell planet we reside.
disruption, a symbol of hate and corruption. He thought he could be topic, justice in prison, he tried to escape. Basic honesty he lacks, but now he's drowning in a sea of facts. Golden stairs of treason, it just ain't his season. Lead us all to disruption, a symbol of hate and corruption. He thought he could be topic, justice in prison, he tried to escape. Basic honesty he lacks, but now he's drowning in a sea of facts. Golden stairs of treason, it just ain't his season. He thought he could be top babe. Justice in prison, he tried to escape. Basic honesty he lacks, but now he's drowning in a sea of facts.
Colorful madness, it's driving me insane. In this battle of nuts and screws, I refuse to be made lame. Don't underestimate the brains of a worker. If you do, you will stop being more generous. Stuck in a tight spot, you know how it is. Engineers brain in a knot. People think mechanics are cool, but I get that damn nut on that damn screw. Sweat dripping down, muscle straining with might. Trying to unlock this puzzle is boggling my brain. They call it a simple task, but it's nothing but a ruse. Designers in disguise, they want us to lose. Mechanical madness is driving me insane in this battle of nuts and screws. I refuse to be made lame. Don't underestimate the brains of a worker. If you do, engineers will stop being vultures. Stuck in a tight spot, you know how it is. Engineers brain in a knot. People think mechanics are cool, but I get that damn nut on that damn screw. Sweat dripping down, muscles straining with might. Trying to unlock this puzzle is boggling my brain. They call it a simple task, but it's nothing but a ruse. Designers in disguise, they want us to lose. Mechanical madness is driving me insane in this battle of nuts and screws. I refuse to be made lame. Don't underestimate the brains of a worker. If you do, engineers will stop being vultures. inside. Can't let it go, dog, dang, it's high. Struggling with this nut, got me stuck in a rut. Stuck in a tight spot, you know how it is. Engineers' brains in a knot. People think mechanics are cool, but I get that damn nut on that damn screw. Sweat dripping down, muscles strained with might. Trying to unlock this puzzle, it's boggling my brain. They call a simple task, but it's nothing but a ruse. Designers in disguise, they want to lose. Mechanical madness, it's driving me insane. In this battle of nuts and screws, I refuse to be made lame. Don't underestimate the brains of a worker. If you do, engineers don't start being pork chuggers.
Have you ever stopped to wonder just how much your education is worth? Or perhaps the true value of your labor in society? These are questions that carry significant weight, and today we're going to delve into them. Consider the act of selling your skills to the highest bidder. You, an educated individual, have your labor as your bargaining chip. Yet the employer holds a powerful card. They know you have bills to pay, mouths to feed. So you walk into a negotiation with a figure in mind, the bare minimum you need to survive. The employer, on the other hand, is driven by profit, seeking to buy your time and labor at the lowest possible price. Now, let's think about the role of small businesses in the community. It's easy to assume the business is the lifeblood of the community, but isn't it the other way around? The community provides the customers, the employees, so remember, nothing is mined, minted, planted, harvested, manufactured, or served without the hands and minds of labor. Employers are well aware of this, hence the relentless drive towards automation. And imagine for a moment if all those who depended on their labor for a living decided to stop working for a month. What might ensue? Businesses, governments, they would all scramble trying to lure you back, even as their profits plummet. Threats would surface, artificial food shortages, the fear of homelessness, all enforced by the arm of the law. Yet simultaneously, the stock market would crash, shops would be full but devoid of customers, factories would close, even refineries could explode due to lack of maintenance. The absence of labor would bring society to its knees. But times are changing, and labor is growing wise to its power. The ultimate power lies with labor, if only they stand together. Pitting one against the other in the pursuit of cheaper labor must end. The realization that labor must stick together, not just locally, but globally, is key. Finally, let's consider education. Employers seek educated labor because their businesses require it. They are profiting from your time spent gaining an education. If employers depend on your education, shouldn't they help foot the bill? Imagine a world without education. Our civilization would crumble. Education is the bedrock of our society, and everyone, employers and labor alike, must contribute to it. Total literacy must be our ultimate goal. To summarize, the value of education and labor is profound. They are not commodities to be bought and sold. They are the pillars of our society, the lifeblood of our communities. Recognizing the power of labor and the importance of education is key to securing a fairer, more equitable society. Let's strive for total literacy and stand together in labor solidarity. Because without education and labor, society as we know it would cease to exist.
Could you imagine waking up to a world where the sun doesn't shine? A world where the birds no longer sing and the cities once bustling with life now lay in ruins. A world plunged into a nuclear winter. Sounds like the stuff of dystopian novels, doesn't it? But could such a grim reality be closer than we think? Nuclear weapons, the double-edged sword of modern warfare, have been a contentious issue ever since their conception in the mid-20th century. But why? Why do we continue to flirt with disaster, knowing full well the catastrophic destruction these weapons can unleash? The argument against nuclear weapons isn't just about the immediate consequences of a nuclear blast, the death, the destruction, the fallout. It's also about the long-term effects on our planet. The nuclear winter that would follow a large-scale nuclear exchange could plunge our world into a decades-long cold spell, disrupting food production and leading to mass starvation. This isn't speculation. It's a well-documented scientific fact. And then there's the argument from morality. Some people believe that nuclear weapons are an instrument of divine wrath, that they're a necessary evil in a world fraught with conflict. But is it right to gamble with billions of lives for the sake of fulfilling a prophecy? Is it justifiable to hold the world hostage with the threat of nuclear annihilation? The use of nuclear weapons isn't a display of strength or a deterrent. It's a sign of weakness, a testament to our inability to resolve conflicts through diplomatic means. It's a dangerous game played by power-hungry individuals who care more about their own ego than the well-being of humanity. The manufacture of nuclear weapons isn't a matter of national security. It's a lucrative business fueled by fear and propagated by those who stand to profit from it. The cost is borne by us, the common people, while the benefits are reaped by a select few. The time to act is now. The stakes have never been higher. We must demand an end to the nuclear arms race, an end to the fear-mongering, and an end to the reckless endangerment of our planet and its inhabitants. We must stand together as a united front against the use of nuclear weapons, because if we don't, the consequences could be dire. In conclusion, the question isn't whether we can afford to live in a world without nuclear weapons. The question is, can we afford not to? The choice is ours to make. The future of our planet, our species, hangs in the balance.
Why are corporations built? For the sole purpose of generating profits for shareholders, or to ensure the well-being of those who are the lifeblood of these entities, the employees? This question stirs a whirlpool of thoughts in our minds, doesn't it? Picture this: a high-ranking corporate executive ensconced in the plush comfort of his corner office, making decisions that impact hundreds, if not thousands, of lives, without a second thought for the well-being of the workforce. This, unfortunately, is not a work of fiction, but a stark reality that has prevailed since the time when common lands were seized by the elite, forcing the common man to scrape by. Take, for instance, the lives of those who toiled on merchant ships during the Age of Discovery. Their existence was deemed insignificant. Fast forward to today, and the sentiment remains largely unchanged among the elite. Consider the story of the Carrier air conditioner manufacturing plant in Indiana. A company-wide meeting was called, and employees were told that the plant was shutting down, with operations moving to Mexico. The news hit them like a ton of bricks. Shocked faces and angry voices filled the room. They were given a timeline of 3 years for the transition. Those 3 years are up. What became of those employees? The glaring omission in these narratives is the voice of the people. The common man had no say when common lands were seized, and the same holds true today. The methods may have changed, the sword replaced by financial ruin, but the end result remains the same. The common man bears the brunt of the elite's decisions. However, identifying a problem is the first step towards resolution. The challenge lies in asking the right questions. How can the common man regain his voice? How can he regain control over his life? These questions may cause frustration, but they are vital to finding solutions. Consider the corporate boardrooms where decisions are made. The CEOs sitting around the table have been voted in by stockholders. Their decisions can cause a chemical plant to explode or lead to an oil spill. The community at large suffers the consequences. The employees are stakeholders too, as much as the stockholders. They contribute their labor, their time, their skills. The solution lies in giving labor a seat at the decision-making table. When stockholders vote for their representatives, employees should also be voting for half of them. This can be facilitated by unions. When this happens, labor regains its voice. When corporations send lobbyists to the government to address their concerns, labor's voice will be heard too. This is the path towards a more equitable corporate world, where profit and employee well-being are not seen as mutually exclusive. The change may not happen overnight, but with the right questions and the right solutions, it is a possibility that can be realized. Remember, The common man only has his labor to bargain with. Let's ensure it's valued.
Benedict Arnold, a name synonymous with treason in American history, was a general during the American Revolutionary War. He began his career as a loyal servant of the colonies, but over time his loyalties shifted. He was embittered, feeling overlooked and underappreciated. This resentment led him to conspire with the British, planning to surrender the key fort at West Point. However, his plot was discovered before it could be executed. Arnold's actions stemmed from bitterness, and he betrayed his country for someone else. Fast forward to the 21st century, and we encounter another figure accused of treachery, Donald Trump. Unlike Arnold, Trump did not serve in the military, citing bone spurs as his reason for deferment. Yet, he ascended to the highest office in the land, becoming the 45th President of the United States. However, allegations of betrayal surround his presidency, particularly concerning the events of January 6, 2021. On this day, Vice President Mike Pence played a crucial role in upholding American democracy by refusing to overturn the election results in favor of Trump. Despite facing pressure and threats, Pence stood firm and fulfilled his constitutional duty. Trump's attempts to subvert the election results were seen by many as an attempt to overthrow the nation for his personal gain. Comparing these two figures, we can see distinct forms of betrayal. Arnold, for all his flaws, served his country before his loyalty wavered. He betrayed for somebody else. Trump, on the other hand, stands accused of trying to undermine the very fabric of our democracy for his personal benefit. His actions were not driven by service or loyalty to others, but by self-interest. So, to wrap up, we've explored the concept of betrayal through the lens of Benedict Arnold and Donald Trump. Arnold, though a traitor, served his country before his loyalty wavered. Trump, however, is accused of attempting to undermine democracy for his personal gain. This comparison invites us to reflect on the depths of betrayal and the motivations behind such actions. As we move forward, it's crucial to remember these lessons and strive to uphold the principles of democracy and loyalty to the greater good.
fire, burning up their mind. No clue, all the answer leaves reason behind. Behind our money, preaching war, because big profits knocking at their door. Preaching war. Powerful people, they hold the key to unleash destruction for all to see. But I never asked for this deadly game, and neither did you. It's a crying shame. They're rushing into oblivion's abyss. World on the edge, insanity brought this. The clock is ticking, mind slipping away. For the sin of avarice, the innocent will pay.
Can you fathom a world where the sweltering heat of the Florida sun beats down on your back, where you stand knee-deep in muddy water with shoes filled with abrasive sand? Can you imagine the sting of raw skin as you grasp a sheet of searing sheet metal in the oppressive heat, barehanded and vulnerable? The harsh reality is this: it's not a dystopian fiction, but the daily life of countless workers in Florida. Take a moment to walk in the worn-out shoes of a laborer in Jacksonville or Tampa. Picture yourself unloading semi-trailers filled with metal for a window manufacturer, sweat pouring down your face as you labor under the merciless sun. The air around you is so thick with humidity that every breath feels like a struggle. The buzz of mosquitoes and the bite of yellow flies are constant companions in your toil. This is not an easy life. It's a grueling, punishing existence, and it is the daily reality for countless workers in Florida. But now, imagine doing all of this without the basic right to water. Is this the world we're living in? Is this the Florida we want to see? Meet the workers who've lived this reality. Hear their stories. Listen to their voices as they speak of their hardships and their struggles. They're not asking for much, just the basic human right to water, to hydration, to life. They speak of the oppressive conditions, of the relentless heat and the grueling labor. They speak of the indignities they suffer, of the raw skin and the sunburns. They speak of the political leeches who drain their energy and their rights, all in the name of power and control. These are the voices of Florida's workers, the voices of men and women who've been pushed to the brink, who've stood against the odds and demanded their rights. These are the voices that demand to be heard, but they're not just voices in the wilderness. They're a call to action, a call for change, a call for better labor rights. We cannot stand by and watch our brothers and sisters suffer. We cannot turn a blind eye to the injustices and hardships they face. We must take a stand. We must demand change. So raise your voice. Stand with the workers of Florida. Demand better labor rights. Demand a future where no worker has to toil under the oppressive sun without the basic right to water. This is not just about Florida. It's about every worker, in every state, in every country. It's about human dignity. It's about basic human rights. So stand up, speak out, demand change. Because the fight for better labor rights doesn't end until every worker everywhere is treated with the dignity and respect they deserve. After all, they're not just workers, they're people, and every person deserves to be treated with dignity and respect. So let's fight for a better future for all of us, for every worker everywhere. Because the fight for better labor rights begins with you, and it won't end until every worker everywhere has the rights they deserve. So stand up, speak out, demand change. Because the fight for better labor rights is a fight for all of us.
One person thinks they're the best, no other person better than the rest. Mice blindly following evil, suckered in chumps working for upheaval. Do they love to hate, take comfort in lies? When it's all over, it's themselves they despise. Make me cry. Hate's a road to destruction, a losing game. It'll tear you apart, bring you nothing but shame. Good is the answer, that's what I say. Spreading kindness and acceptance every single day. Love conquers hate, it's the key that sets us free. When we lift each other up, we become who we wanna be. So let's break the cycle, let our hearts lead the way. Love's the answer, my friends, let's make a better day. The mice blindly following evil, suckered in chumps working for upheaval. Do they love to hate, take comfort in lies? When it's all over, it's themselves they despise. Make me cry. Hate's a road to destruction, a losing game. It'll tear you apart, bringing nothing but shame. Love is the answer, that's what I say. Spreading kindness and acceptance every single day. Love conquers hate, is the key that sets us free. When we lift each other up, we become who we wanna be. So let's break the cycle.
Have you ever contemplated the intricate web that connects global corporate tax and labor rights? It's an intriguing conundrum, one that holds immense implications for the world we live in. Consider the conditions of labor in countries with high corporate tax rates. In places like Denmark, Sweden, and Belgium, where the corporate tax rates are among the highest in the world, employees enjoy robust labor protections. These protections include extensive parental leave, comprehensive healthcare, and strong safeguards against arbitrary dismissal. These countries have made a conscious choice to prioritize the well-being of their workers, and the high corporate tax rates help to fund these benefits. It's a model that has proven successful, with these countries consistently ranking among the highest in terms of quality of life and worker satisfaction. Contrast this with countries where corporate tax rates are low. In these places, labor conditions are often markedly different. Take the Cayman Islands, Bermuda, or the Bahamas, for example, where the corporate tax rates are virtually non-existent. Here, workers often face precarious employment conditions, with limited social protections and a lack of strong labor laws. There's a stark difference between the two scenarios, and it's a difference that's born out of policy choices. High corporate taxes can fund robust social protections and labor rights, while low corporate taxes often result in a race to the bottom, with workers bearing the brunt of the cost. Yet, the reality is that in our globalized world, corporations have the ability to shift their operations to wherever the tax rates are lowest. This not only deprives countries of much-needed tax revenue, but it also puts downward pressure on labor conditions as countries compete to attract businesses.
This race to the bottom is a lose-lose situation for workers. It suppresses wages and undermines labor rights both here and abroad. It's a situation that calls for a global solution, one that recognizes the inherent worth of labor, irrespective of geographical location. Imagine a world where a global minimum corporate tax is a reality, a world where corporations can't just shop around for the lowest tax rates and cheapest labor, a world where all workers, regardless of where they live, are guaranteed a minimum wage that reflects the true value of their labor. This vision is not just a pipe dream, it's a goal that's within our reach. But to make it a reality, we need to collectively raise our voices and demand change. So take a stand. Advocate for the implementation of a global minimum corporate tax and wage. Remember, labor rights are human rights, and it's time we stop corporations from undermining these rights on a global scale. Because liberty, equality, and good community are not just ideals we should strive for. They are fundamental rights that every human being should enjoy, regardless of where they live. So, let's not just dream about a more equitable world. Let's act to create it. After all, in the grand scheme of things, isn't that what truly matters? Have you ever contemplated the intricate web that connects global corporate tax and labor rights? It's an intriguing conundrum, one that holds immense implications for the world we live in. Consider the conditions of labor in countries with high corporate tax rates. In places like Denmark, Sweden, and Belgium, where the corporate tax rates are among the highest in the world, employees enjoy robust labor protections. These protections include extensive parental leave, comprehensive healthcare, and strong safeguards against arbitrary dismissal. These countries have made a conscious choice to prioritize the well-being of their workers, and the high corporate tax rates help to fund these benefits. It's a model that has proven successful, with these countries consistently ranking among the highest in terms of quality of life and worker satisfaction.
Who are you truly? How much of your identity is authentically yours, and how much is a product of colonialism? These questions have been pivotal in my life's journey, a journey that began in the backwoods of Hickville, Florida. As a child, I was led to believe that I was white. My parents, good-hearted as they were, took us to holy roller churches where the air was often thick with racially charged comments. This was the world I grew up in, a world where I was told who I was, rather than encouraged to discover it for myself. As I matured, I began to question what I had been taught. I embarked on a journey of self-discovery, and through diligent study, I unearthed the truth. I am not just a white person, I am a Celtic Pict, a descendant of a people with a rich and ancient heritage. The Celtic people, like many others, fell victim to the machinery of colonialism. 2,000 years ago, the Roman Empire invaded the British Isles, and with its iron fist, it nearly erased Celtic culture. The echoes of Rome's influence can still be seen today, even on Celtic coins. When Emperor Constantine converted the Roman Empire to Christianity, the Church gained unprecedented power. It dictated the course of nations, made and unmade kings. This was the beginning of a new kind of colonialism, one that sought to conquer not just lands, but hearts and minds. Centuries later, this same colonial mentality was brought to the Americas. The indigenous peoples were subjected to cultural genocide, their traditions replaced with those of the colonizers, a fate all too familiar to my Celtic ancestors. Yet, despite this onslaught, the indigenous cultures of the Americas have shown remarkable resilience. They remember their origins and fight to preserve their heritage. This is something I deeply admire and wish for my own people, the Celtic people. It saddens me to see my Celtic brethren clinging to oppressive ideologies that have stripped them of their identity. They identify as white, a label thrust upon them, rather than embracing their true Celtic heritage. However, I believe that if they were to shed the colonial lies and delve into their past, they would find a heritage to be proud of. This is not just a call to the Celtic people, but to all those who have suffered under colonialism. Whether you are a Goth, African, or any other culture that has been subjugated, I urge you to seek the truth. Unearth your roots, reclaim your heritage, and understand the impact of colonialism on your identity. In conclusion, understanding one's cultural heritage and the impacts of colonialism is vital in reclaiming our authentic identities. It's a journey of self-discovery that challenges the narratives we've been fed and encourages us to seek the truth.
It's a journey that I believe can lead to a greater sense of self, pride, and unity among all cultures.
Soon he'll be incarcerated. I hope all the brainwashed people who are afraid of being replaced come to reason soon. They complain about people saying they are stupid and then they prove it every day. Stop supporting a loser, criminal like Traitor 45. Nobody will fault you for dumping that scoundrel except all the other mindless thralls and scoundrels. Or you can continue to hand your hard-earned cash over to that snake oil salesman so he can pay lawyers to defend him while being prosecuted for his crimes. Take that money and do something for yourself or your children, or give it to someone who really needs it. I think 45 is a broke-ass debt-ridden criminal. He gets loans to pay for other past loans and uses the money to bilk ignorant people out of their money. Remember his university. I know I am writing for practically nothing because the majority of the 45 supporters are so heavily invested in the family that it would break their minds to come to the truth of the matter, which is that they are being taken for a chump. Is that what you want? That is totally weird.
In a world where we're all connected, it's a must that we protect the ones who cross our paths, that pain when we detect. Together we help like we ought, no need to reflect or give thought. When someone falls, we lend a hand, we lift them up. Do you understand? In life's journey, we're all in this band. Healthcare is our duty. It's our command. Yes, our command. Healing hearts, it's our devotion. Compassion and care, we give full motion for every person in our nation. In our day, when we see them fall, we jump to action, we answer the call. Even when they are out of sight, we still help them because it's right. Together we help like we ought, no need to reflect or give thought. When someone falls, we lend a hand, we lift them up. Do you understand? In life's journey, we're all in this band. Healthcare is our duty. It's our command. Yes, our command. Healing hearts, it's our devotion. Healing hearts, it's our devotion. In our day, when we see them fall, we jump to action, we answer the call. Even when they are out of sight, we still help them because it's right. Together we help like we ought, no need to reflect or give thought. When someone falls, we lend a hand, we lift them in because it's right. Healing hearts, it's our devotion. Trump is not a human being. He is an inhuman being. His head is filled there, except for that dollar sign that floats around in there. His kids are the same way, money grubbing every day in their inhuman, haughty way. They try to act like they are doing a favor, but their back plan's like a slaver. Anytime a word is said, there is that dollar sign in his head. He says anything, it is for an effect that enriches him before you are bad as heck. I hate that guy with a passion. I hate him for making me feel hate for his social crashing. Every day is something new, another offense from the zoo crew. What does he do? Sit up all night thinking of new ways to start a fight, new ways to screw the world. Seems like the goal to throw civility in a hole. Usually I don't want anyone to die, I want bad people to change so I don't cry. I doubt that will be possible with Trump. His morality has long been in the dump. In fact, if I were king of the world, I would have his head on a platter. Truth, decency, and honor matter. But we are in the 21st century, and not like the primitive ape. I'll have to rely on a corrupted legal system, hoping justice don't escape. Trump is not a human being, he is an inhuman being. His head is filled with air, except for that dollar sign that floats around in there. His kids are the same way, money grubbing every day in their inhuman, haughty way. They try to act like they're doing a favor, but their bad plan is like a slaver. Anytime a word is said, there is a dollar sign in his head. He says anything is for an effect that enriches him, but for you are bad as heck. I hate that guy with a passion. I hate him for making me feel hate for his social crashing. Every day is something new, another offender for the social crashing.
They fight the good fight to the last. always try to be the best. They might be down and low, but their spirits never fail to impress.
Rich criminals got their wealth from poor morals. No respect for social order. They steal, cheat, and deceive. They play dirty in the game for everything they receive. Living in the lap of luxury, they show off what they got. In the morgue department, they ain't got a lot. Beggars beg 'cause their morals are rich. They don't wanna steal yet. One fights for honor, the other for material gain. Oh, two sides of a coin, two sides of pain. Two sides of pain.
Swagger, I ain't no bragger. Tight knit tight, my style sharper than a dagger. Mixed it up fast, they tryna grasp on my words like quicksilver slipping through the gaps. I can hallelujah house, run away and set me free. A rebel teenager chasing my dreams and flee. But let me make it clear, don't want no holy greed. I'm all for sex.
fame. I'm killing the fashion, they all know a name. Hallelujah House, a chapter of my past, but now it's all about freedom. I'm moving so fast, old time swagger, I ain't no bragger. Tie get tight, my style sharper than a dagger. Mixed it up fast, they tryna grasp on my words like quicksilver slipping through the gaps. Rockin' the Hallelujah House, run away at 73. A rebel teenager, chasing my dreams and flee. Let me make it clear, don't want no holy degree. I'm all for secular, that's the life for me. Swagger, I ain't no bragger. Tie get tight, my style sharper than a dagger. Mixed it up fast, they tryna grasp on my words like quicksilver slipping through the gaps. Rockin' the Hallelujah House, run away and setting free. A rebel teenager, chasing my dreams and flee. But let me make it clear, don't want no holy degree. I'm all for secular, that's the life for me. Swagger, I ain't no bragger. Tight and tight, my style sharper than a dagger. Mix it up fast, they try to grasp. But my words like quicksilver slipping through the gaps. I'm in the Hallelujah House, run away, set me free. A rebel teenager, chasing my dreams and flee. But let me make it clear, I want a holy decree. I'm off secular, that's the life for me.
Have you ever pondered the question, why is abortion a deeply personal and intimate decision governed by a patchwork quilt of laws that change from state to state? Let me share with you the story of Emma. Emma is a young woman from Mississippi, a state with some of the strictest abortion laws in the country. When she discovered she was pregnant, she faced a difficult decision. She wasn't ready to become a mother, and she didn't have the financial stability to raise a child. Unfortunately, the restrictive laws in her state left her with few options. Now consider the story of Sophie from California, a state with some of the most permissive abortion laws. Like Emma, Sophie faced an unplanned pregnancy. However, because of the laws in her state, she had access to safe and legal abortion services. 2 women, 2 states, 2 vastly different experiences. The stories of Emma and Sophie illustrate the stark contrast in abortion laws across the United States. They highlight why abortion is not a state issue, but a national one. It's about a woman's right to make decisions about her own body, a right that should not be dictated by state lines. Why then should we have 50 different sets of laws for abortion? A woman in Mississippi is affected in the same way as a woman in California when she discovers she's pregnant. The only difference is the law. This brings us to the heart of the matter. Abortion should be a federal issue. It should be governed by federal law, just like any other constitutional right. It's not about politics, it's about fundamental human rights. Furthermore, it's important to note that the anti-abortion movement is largely rooted in religious beliefs, not scientific evidence. The creation of anti-abortion laws by religiously motivated political groups is, in essence, a blending of church and state. As we reflect on these stories and the points made, it becomes clear that abortion is a national issue. It's about ensuring that every woman, regardless of where she lives, has the right to make decisions about her body. It's about separating personal beliefs from public policy. It's about upholding the constitutional rights of all citizens. As we move forward, let us remember Emma and Sophie. Their stories remind us of the importance of this issue and the impact of our laws. Let us strive for a future where every woman has the freedom to make the best decisions for her life, regardless of where she lives. And may we all consider, in our own ways, how we can contribute to this important national conversation. I hope I'm not the only one who thinks of it this way.
I wouldn't live in Texas, no siree. For love or money, it ain't for me in Austin, Texas. There's a smell of cattle pee and petroleum, ooh-wee. That's how it goes, all up your nose. Petroleum and cattle pee make you tearful. Oh no! I wouldn't wanna live in Texas state. Over there the smell ain't that great for treasure and gold. It ain't for me in Texas. There's a smell of cattle pee and petroleum, ooh-wee. That's how it goes, all up your nose. Petroleum and cattle pee make you tearful. Oh no! I wouldn't wanna live in Texas, no siree. For love or money, it ain't for me in Austin. There's a smell that stings the nose. Cattle pee and petroleum, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. I wouldn't live in Texas, no siree. For love or money, it ain't for me in Austin, Texas. There's a smell of cattle pee and petroleum, ooh-wee. That's how it goes, all up your nose. Petroleum and cattle pee make you tearful. Oh no! I wouldn't wanna live in Texas state. Over there the smell ain't that great for treasure and gold. It ain't for me in Texas, there's a smell of cattle pee. Cattle petroleum, ooh-wee, that's how it goes. All up your nose, petroleum and cattle pee make you tearful.
They strut up on stage, promising everything. With their silver tongues, a better future they sing. But behind those smiles, behind evil eyes, shadows of their past, all told with lies. They talk about change, make promises galore. They always deceive, treat us like a whore. They use us for power, and when they are done, leave us corpses rotting in the sun. No more smoke and mirrors, it's time for the truth. Enough of their lies, enough of their abuse. It's time for transparency, no more hidden agendas. Let's have 10-year background checks on all those pretenders. Ooh, yeah. They talk about change, make promises galore. They always deceive, treat us like a whore. They use us for power, and when they are done, leave us corpses rotting in the sun. No more smoke and mirrors, it's time for the truth. Enough of their lies, enough of their abuse. It's time for transparency, no more hidden agendas. Let's have 10-year background checks on all those pretenders. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. They talk about change, make promises galore. They always deceive, treat us like a whore. They use us for power, and when they are done, leave us corpses rotting in the sun. No more smoke and mirrors, it's time for the truth. Enough of their lies, enough of their abuse. It's time for transparency, no more hidden agendas. Let's have 10-year background checks on all those pretenders. Ooh, yeah. They talk about change, make promises galore. They It's time for the truth out of hidden agendas. Let's have 10-year background checks on.
Can you imagine, in a future where humanity has colonized the moon or Mars, a place where a single bullet could shatter a habitat and risk everyone's life? Should the right to bear arms still hold true? This is a question that could become very real as we continue our relentless pursuit of space colonization. On one hand, advocates for unrestricted gun rights may argue that the right to bear arms is a fundamental human right, a safeguard against potential threats regardless of the environment. They may claim that this right should extend to the farthest reaches of space, to Mars City #1 and beyond. They may pose the question, does the threat of violence disappear just because we've left Earth? On the other hand, those advocating for gun control, especially in the context of space colonization, would argue that the unique and fragile environments in which we would live in space present new dangers that make firearms untenable. A single misfire or an accidental discharge could breach the protective walls of a habitat, exposing everyone within to the harsh, unforgiving vacuum of space. When weighing these arguments, it becomes clear that the risks of allowing firearms in a space colony far outweigh the perceived benefits. The potential for accidental harm, coupled with the catastrophic consequences a firearm discharge could entail in such a delicate environment, make the argument for gun control in space a compelling one. The right to bear arms, while a deeply ingrained part of some cultures on Earth, must be re-evaluated in the context of space colonization. The stakes are simply too high. In our future homes among the stars, the safety of the collective must take precedence over individual rights to weaponry. In summary, the argument pivots around the balance between individual rights and collective safety. While the right to bear arms may be seen as a fundamental human right by some, in the precarious environments of space colonies, the risk to the collective safety is too great. The conclusion, therefore, leans heavily towards the need for strict gun control measures in space. While this may seem like a distant concern, it is a conversation that we need to start today, as we take our first steps towards becoming a multi-planetary species. As we venture into the stars, we must ensure that we are prioritizing the safety and survival of our species over individual rights to weaponry. In the vast expanse of space, the right to life must unequivocally supersede the right to bear arms.
When the sky turns black, the moon on the rise, a cosmic dance, a celestial surprise. Don't be fooled by its captivating love. The eclipse may tempt, but there is no cure. The fire in the sky, a sight to behold, but staring too long, your vision will fold. Protect your eyes, don't let them get burned. Take heed of the warning, the lessons you learn. Don't be blinded by the eclipse of the sun. It is beautiful but can't hurt you, that ain't no fun. Don't be reckless in your pursuit of wonder. Why your shades, protect yourself, don't go under.
As the sky turns black, fleeting moment in celestial sky. Don't be fooled by its captivating lure. The eclipse may tempt, but there is no cure. The fire in the sky, a sight to behold. But staring too long, your vision will fold. Protect your eyes, don't let them get burned. Take heed of the warning, the lessons you learn. Don't be blinded by the eclipse. Won't go under. As the sky turns black, don't be surprised. A fleeting moment in celestial skies. Don't be fooled by its captivating lure. The eclipse may tempt, but there is no cure. The fire in the sky, a sight to behold. But staring too long, your vision will fold. Protect your eyes, don't let them get burned. Take heed of the warning, the lessons you've learned. Don't be blinded by the eclipse of the sun. It is beautiful, but can hurt you, that ain't no fun. Don't be reckless in your pursuit of wonder. Wear your shades, protect yourself, don't go under. As the sky turns black, don't be surprised. A fleeting moment in celestial skies. Don't be fooled by its captivating lure.
Ever wondered why trust in banks and the stock market seems about as sturdy as a cardboard castle in a rainstorm? I mean, why should a grease monkey like me, who spent his life under the hood of a car, trust the high and mighty financial sector? Well, let me break it down for you. Think about it. Banks make money by lending out the cash we trust them to hold on to. And the stock market? Once upon a time, I was a mechanic. I knew engines like the back of my hand. Gears and pistons were my playground. But the world of finance? That was as foreign to me as Mars. I didn't need a degree to tell me that the financial world was a maze of confusion, a whirlwind of jargon, and a haven for white-collar sharks. The more I observed, the more I became a skeptic. The headlines were filled with stories of financial scandals, of banks behaving badly, and the stock market's wild roller coaster ride. It's like a game of poker where only the dealer knows the rules. And I couldn't shake the feeling that this game was rigged against the common folk. It seemed like a world designed to exploit the uninformed and the unprepared. And I couldn't help but wonder, why does it have to be this way? Why can't we have a system that's simple, transparent, and trustworthy? My argument is simple. We need a Bank of the United States, a federal stock market, institutions that serve the people, not their own agendas. Imagine a bank that's just a bank. No tricky derivatives, no complex financial instruments, just a safe place to store your hard-earned money, where it won't be gambled away on risky ventures, and a stock market that's truly representative of our nation's economy, not a playground for the wealthy elite. My proposal isn't about turning the financial world upside down. It's about leveling the playing field. It's about creating a system that works for everyone, not just the privileged few. I may have started as a mechanic, but I've become a voice for change in the financial sector. I believe that we deserve a banking system we can trust and a stock market that plays fair. And I won't stop until we get it. So, next time you're feeling like a chump in the face of the financial sector, remember, you're not alone. And if we stand together, we can change the game. Because after all, the power of the people is greater than the people in power.
Is it time to rename Dulles International Airport to the Donald J. Trump International Airport? This heated question has been sparked by a bill proposed by Representative Guy Reschenthaler of Pennsylvania. He asserted that the United States has never been greater than under the leadership of President Donald J. Trump. Such a statement has set the stage for a contentious debate that is reverberating across the nation. On one side of the argument, some staunch supporters of the former president agree wholeheartedly with Representative Reschenthaler. They argue that Donald Trump's presidency was a time of unprecedented economic growth, increased national security, and a resurgence of American pride. They believe that renaming an international airport after him is a fitting tribute to his achievements and legacy. On the flip side, opponents of the proposal argue that such a move would be a slap in the face to the democratic ideals that the United States stands for. They assert that Donald Trump's presidency was marred by divisiveness, scandal, and an unsettling disregard for the nation's institutions. These critics contend that renaming an airport after him would be a mockery of the democratic principles that the country holds dear. This opposing viewpoint has led some to propose a rather tongue-in-cheek alternative, the Anti-Fathead Bill, or Antifa for short. This proposed rule would prevent anything from being named after a person until after their death. It's a wry commentary, but it does underscore the depth of the division and the strength of the feelings on both sides. In a world that often seems to be spiraling into ever greater levels of partisanship, this debate has become a microcosm of the larger political divide. It's a stark reminder of the challenges that lie ahead as the nation grapples with its future direction. So, should Dulles International Airport be renamed as the Donald J. Trump International Airport, or should it retain its current name? Or perhaps, should there be a new rule that prevents anything from being named after a person until after their death? These are questions that require thoughtful deliberation and robust dialogue. It's a conversation that needs to take place, and it's one that every citizen should be a part of. So, weigh in with your thoughts and opinions. Get involved in the discussion. It's your country, your future, and your voice that matters.
This nightmare makes me sing sad song. I'm losing hope, I can't go on. Feels like a lifetime stuck in this place. Cheeto boys, degenerate friends, it's a disgrace. He's always slipping through the cracks while John and Jane don't feel the wax. No justice for the regular folks as the bombshells fizzle, it's a cruel joke. I'm not holding my breath anymore. I'm tired of this crap and take it no more. No, every day new twist in the plot, but it's just another bombshell that fizzles out. Friends, it's a disgrace. He said he liked to punch them in the face. He's always slipping through the cracks while John and Jane don't feel the wax. I'm not holding my breath anymore. I'm tired of this crap, can take it no more. I'm not holding my breath anymore. I'm tired of this crap, can take it no more. No, every day new twists
twist of the plot, but it's just another bombshell that fizzles out.
This nightmare makes me sing sad song, I'm losing hope. I can't go on, feels like a lifetime stuck in this place. Cheeto boys, degenerate friends, it's a disgrace.
He's always slipping through the cracks, while John and Jane don't feel the wax.
No justice for the regular folks, as the bombshells fizzle, it's a cruel joke.
I'm not holding my breath anymore, I'm tired of this crap, can't take it no more.
I'm not holding my breath anymore, I'm tired of this crap, can't take it no more.
No, every day a new twist in the plot, but it's just another bombshell that fizzles out.
Cheeto boys, degenerate friends, it's a disgrace. He said he liked to punch them in the face. Cracks, while John and Jane don't feel the wax. No justice for the regular folks, as the bombshells fizzle, it's a cruel joke.
I'm not holding my breath anymore, I'm tired of this crap, can't take it no more.
I'm not holding my breath anymore, I'm tired of this crap, can't take it no more.
No, every day a new twist in the plot, but it's just another bombshell that fizzles out.
Cheeto boys, degenerate friends, it's a disgrace. Cheeto boys, degenerate friends, it's a disgrace. He said he liked to punch them in the face, he's always slipping through the cracks, while John and Jane don't feel the wax.
Anymore, I'm tired of this crap, can't take it no more.
I'm not holding my breath anymore, I'm tired of this crap, can't take it no more.
No, every day a new twist in the plot, but it's just another bombshell that fizzles out. Fizzles out.
There are a lot of people complain about monsters messing up their picnic.
No way.
Yep. Well, maybe if they didn't make brain sandwiches, the monsters would go back to bed and dream about ponds full of blood.
I think brain sandwiches sound pretty good. You go on ahead and eat all the brains you want. Don't blame me if you turn into a monster. Did you ever think about that?
What are you going to do after you turn into a monster? Have a monster jamboree? Are you going to get a demonic cat and stroke its wire like fur as it hisses at you like a broken vacuum cleaner?
No, instead you'll just walk around really slowly with your arms out in front of you. Next time you venture outside the city, don't go with only a pocket knife. I know when you go outside you probably go unprepared like the vast majority of the nutcases run around on the streets.
I'm not a nutcase. Are you trying to hurt my feelings?
Hello. Hello. Don't be brain dead like the monsters you are going to hunt. What? Do you want to live forever? And now for a tune about things in your life not matched to expectations. alive like the monsters you are going to hunt. What do you want to live forever? And now for a tune about things in your life not matched expectations. Tune about things in your life not matching expectations. What do you say? Shall we encourage our listening audience to explore the cave? I don't know, one of the dumber ones might just do it and get themselves killed. Who cares? We can use it as a topic for another show. Brilliant thinking. I might have thought of it if my parents hadn't dropped me on my head multiple times purely by accident. I hear you while we are trying to do the impossible and think about it. Let's listen to this song commemorating the death of logic and reason. Listen to this song commemorating the death of logic and reason.
a better tomorrow, but all you're left with is pain and sorrow. Truth so sure, ain't nothing but a lie. Yes, I'm scared. Don't be fooled, they ain't give a damn. Oh no, they'll take your money, leave you in shock. Ooh, yeah. Invest in truth so sure, and your profits will drop, 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 drop. If you buy that car, it's sold by Donald Trump. He's laughing behind your back, you pitiful chump. They sell you some stock, and it drops tomorrow. Now you're poor, sap left with pain and sorrow. Truth so sure, ain't nothing but a flop. Yes, I'm scared. Don't be fooled, they ain't give a damn. Oh no, they'll take your money, leave you in shock. Ooh, yeah. Invest in truth so sure, and your profits will drop, 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 drop. Listen up, I got a story to tell about a stock that'll make you lose every cent. Claiming truth and transparency is all facade, but you have to be blind to invest in this fraud. They preach about freedom, but it's all a mirage. A platform built on hate, division and camouflage. They sell you promises of a better tomorrow, but all you're left with is pain and sorrow. Truth so sure, ain't nothing but a flop. Yes, I'm scared. Don't be fooled, they ain't give a damn. Oh no, they'll take your money, leave you in shock. Ooh, yeah. Invest in truth so sure.
I'm just a simple man, worked hard all my life. Always been happy, working with no strife. Yeah. But the Wall Street wolves, the scheming eyes. Ooh, yeah. Talking about stocks and bonds, the dirty lies. Somebody like me, trying to make ends meet. But the white collar criminals out on every street. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. They prey on the ignorant, they lie and deceive. I won't be the target. Oh no, I won't be naive. Oh, don't trust Wall Street wolves. Don't put trust in stocks. I see the corruption and the financial shocks. Yeah. Give me a bank of the USA. Stop market, no deception. Something like that would get a fine reception. Oh yeah, worked hard all my life to the day I die. So why would I trust that Wall Street guy? Oh yeah, they'll go up on the dirty, crooked wall of fame. Hey, don't trust Wall Street wolves. Don't put trust in stocks. I see the corruption and the financial shocks. Yeah, give me a bank of the USA. Stop market, no deception. Something like that would get a fine reception. Oh yeah, I'm just a simple man,
Worked hard all my life, always been happy, working with no strife, but the Wall Street wolves scheming eyes. Ooh yeah, talking about stocks and bonds and dirty eyes. Somebody like me trying to make ends meet, but the white collar criminals out on every street. Ooh yeah, they prey on the ignorant, they lie and deceive. I won't be their target, oh no, I won't be naive. Oh, don't trust Wall Street wolves, don't put trust in stocks. I see the corruption and the financial shocks. Yeah, give me a bank of the USA, stock market, no recession. Something like that will get a fine reception. Oh yeah, worked hard all my life to the day I die. So why would I trust that Wall Street guy? The Wall Street wolves, they ain't got no shame. They'll go on the dirty, crooked wall of fame. Oh, don't trust Wall Street wolves, don't put trust in stocks. I see the corruption and the financial shocks. Yeah, give me a bank of the USA, stock market, no recession. Something like that would get a fine reception. Oh yeah. Worked hard all my life to the day I die. So why would I trust that Wall Street guy? Ooh yeah, the Wall Street wolves, they ain't got no shame. Ooh yeah, they go up on the dirty crooked wall of fame. Oh, don't trust Wall Street wolves, don't put trust in stocks. I've seen the corruption and the financial shocks. Yeah, give me a bank of the USA, stock market, no recession. Something like that would get a fine reception. Oh yeah. Worked hard all my life to the day I die. So why would I trust that Wall Street guy? The Wall Street wolves, they ain't got no shame. Ooh yeah, go up on the dirty crooked wall of fame. Ooh yeah. We are born into this world not by choice. A life laid out, a life with no voice. Some say we're owed nothing, nothing at all. But it's only greedy voices trying to stand tall. Surrounded by abundance, yet some go without. You get nothing no matter how loud you shout. Destitute souls, empty bellies, empty lives wanting to be filled. Resources empty, yet still they're deprived, not thrilled. The wealthy thrive and the rest barely survive. The masses only want to be happy and alive. Equal rights in the earth's embrace. Every soul deserves a thriving place. Justification for equality. It's time to share, let's set our hearts free. It's time to share, let's set our hearts free. We are born, not by choice, not by choice. A life laid out with no voice. Some say we're owed nothing, we know they are wrong. That's why we stand together, sing a hopeful song. Surrounded by abundance, yet some go without. You get nothing no matter how loud you shout. Destitute souls, empty bellies, empty lives wanting to be filled. Resources empty, yet still they're deprived, not thrilled. The wealthy thrive and and the rest barely survive. The masses only want to be happy and alive. Equal rights to the earth's embrace. Every soul deserves a thriving place. Embrace. Every soul deserves.
Imagine life as a cake, but instead of sweet, creamy confections, it's made of nails. Each bite tastes of pain, a fiery sensation that burns as if in the depths of hell. The nails signify each error, each misstep taken, forming a cake of regret and remorse. Every step feels like a tumble, like sinking in an ocean of sorrow, spirit crumbling under the weight of despair. Each nail, each mistake, contributes to the construction of this torturous dessert. Yet despite the pain, despite the despair that seems to never cease, the fight continues. Life, this cake made of nails, is a challenge. But with each nail added, with each day that passes, the plea for respite grows louder. Each attempt at escape, at relief, only seems to add more nails, more pain to the cake. But remember, every nail, every mistake is a part of this cake, this life. Even as it feels like you're breaking apart, piece by piece, keep fighting. Because life, this cake made of nails, is a testament to resilience despite the fails.
Chip on his shoulder, throwing punches at judges, causing chaos, getting bolder. He's a wild child, and he thinks no one can control him. Got a mean streak, he left many people broken. Oh yeah! He's a ticking time bomb, ready to explode, causing trouble, just watch as his money rolls. He's a menace, he's a narcissistic stick beast. Better lock him up, throw away the key at very least. Hey, hey, little hands troublemaker, it's time to pay. You can't go around attacking innocent people every day. Hey, hey, little hands troublemaker, you're gonna fall. You can't fake justice forever, hear the call. He's a wild child, and he thinks no one can control him. Got a mean streak, he left many people broken. He's a ticking time bomb, ready to explode, causing trouble, just watch as his money rolls. He's a menace, he's a narcissistic stick beast. Better lock him up, throw away the little hands devil. Wants to send us to hell. A little hands devil needs to go to jail. Little hands devil, go to jail, little hands devil. He's a ticking time bomb, ready to explode, causing trouble, just watch as his money rolls. He's a menace, he's a narcissistic stick beast. Better lock him up, throw away the key at very least. Hey, little hands troublemaker, it's time to pay. You can't He's a ticking time bomb ready to explode, causing trouble, just watch as his mind erodes. He's a menace, he's a narcissistic snake beast. Better lock him up, throw away the key at very least. Hey, hey, little hands troublemaker, it's time to pay. You can't go around attacking innocent people every day. Hey, hey, little hands troublemaker, you're gonna fall. You can't evade just forever, here to go.
In this world, I've traveled far and wide, searched for answers, laughed and cried. But the more I see, the less I know. The universe far and wide, everywhere I cannot go. As I climb the ladder of knowledge to gain, I find the truth in silent pain. For the wisest heart is one that knows its place. You cannot learn everything out of space. Out of space. Ooh, I am the wisest man alive, but that ain't no job. Ain't no job. I know one thing that is true. It is, I'll never know everything about this soon. One is fast forward, so beautiful, like wine, strengthen me a building, knowledge to unlock. In this world, no matter how far you go, there is one thing you must always know. Infinite knowledge awaits us mortals. The universe far and wide, we can only have the morsels. As you climb the ladder, knowledge to gain, you find the truth in the silent pain. For the wise heart, there's one that knows its place. We cannot learn everything in outer space. Outer space. Ooh, I am the wisest man alive, but that ain't no job. Ain't no job. I know one thing that is true. It is, I'll never know everything about this suit. You cannot learn everything in outer space. Outer space. Oh, in this fast world, so beautiful and wide, strengthen me a building, knowledge to unlock. In this fast void, so beautiful and wide, strengthen me a building, knowledge to unlock. In this world, no matter how far you go, there is one thing you must always know. Infinite knowledge awaits us mortals. The universe is far and wide, we can only have little morsels. As you climb the ladder, knowledge to gain, you find the truth in the silent pain. For the wisest heart is one that knows its place. We cannot learn everything in outer space. Outer space. Ooh, I am the wisest man alive, but that ain't no job. No one thing that is who it is. I'll never know everything about this suit. Outer space. Outer space. Ooh, I am the wisest man alive, but that ain't no job. No one thing that is who it is. I'll never know everything about this suit. Outer space. Ooh, in this fast world, so beautiful and wide, strengthen me a building, knowledge to unlock. In this fast world, so beautiful and wide, strengthen me a building, knowledge to unlock.
this for wisest heart is one that knows its place. We cannot learn everything in outer space. Outer space. Ooh, I am the wisest man alive, but that ain't no job. No one thing, that is who it is. I never know everything about this suit. No one's ever gonna make me pray. I'll never bend my knee to my dying day. Not a backward sound of ignorance. We are cool players stacking bricks, and time's coming soon, they say. So you better get down on your knees and pray, while I see through their lies with my watchful eyes. With my watchful eyes. Something mustard on your hat, they're asking silly things. While the world burns around us, no one cares for what it brings. Moving embassies, playing with fire, supporting obvious sinners, supporting dangerous liars. We're burning bridges, watching temples fall. No one's gonna change us, we'll stand tall. Don't need their false prophets, their deceitful craft. We'll forge our own path, leave the past in the aftermath. No one's ever gonna make me pray. I'll never bend my knee to my dying day. Not a backward sound of ignorance. We are cool players stacking bricks, and time's coming soon, they say. So you better get down on your knees and pray, while I see through their lies with my watchful eyes. With my watchful eyes. Something mustard on your hat, they're asking silly things. While the world burns around us, no one cares for what it brings. Moving embassies, playing with fire, supporting obvious sinners, supporting dangerous liars. We're burning bridges, watching temples fall. No one's gonna change us, we'll stand tall. Don't need the false prophets, they're deceitful craft. Forge our own path, leave the past in the aftermath. Don't need the false prophets, they're deceitful craft. Forge our own path, leave the past in the aftermath. They say the end is near, the world's in disarray, but we won't go down without a fight. Through darkness and despair, we'll find a brighter day. We'll rise above, we'll reach new heights. We'll reach new heights. These troubled times, we're searching for a sign, where hope is stronger than fear. With every step we take, we're breaking all the binds. Together we will persevere. So come on and rise up, raise your voice and say, we won't give up, we won't fade away. Hold on to your faith, let it light the way. These darkest nights, we'll find a brighter day.
Does the First Amendment of the United States Constitution protect the right to lie? And if so, to what extent does this impact our political climate today? Dive into the depths of the First Amendment, a vital component of the U.S. Constitution that has shaped the course of our nation since its inception. Enacted in 1791, this amendment was a direct response to the oppressions of the English Crown. It laid the groundwork for the freedom of speech, religion, press, assembly, and the right to petition the government for a redress of grievances. In a time when the mere utterance of criticism against the ruling authority was a one-way ticket to prison, the First Amendment offered a breath of fresh air. It allowed citizens to speak their minds, to voice their discontent, to question government actions without fear of retaliation. Fast forward to the 21st century, the First Amendment has evolved in its interpretation, but its core principles remain intact. However, a question that often arises today is whether this freedom to speak extends to the freedom to lie. The First Amendment, in its essence, is not a license to deceive. It is rather a safeguard that allows the people and the press to hold the government accountable, to question its actions, and to demand transparency. In today's political climate, where misinformation is rampant and trust in institutions is dwindling, it's crucial to remember the true intent of the First Amendment. It does not endorse a culture of lies or manipulation. Instead, It empowers us to challenge those who do, to hold them accountable, and to seek the truth. The First Amendment is not a shield for politicians to hide behind while they peddle falsehoods. It is a tool for the people to demand honesty, integrity, and transparency from their elected officials. So, as we navigate this complex landscape of free speech and misinformation, remember the real power of the First Amendment. It's not about distorting the truth for personal or political gain. It's about the freedom to challenge, to question, and to demand the truth from those in power. And with that power comes a responsibility, a duty to protect this fundamental right. So stand up, speak out, and hold those in power accountable. Because the First Amendment isn't just about the right to speak, it's about the right to the truth. And it's up to us to ensure that the truth is heard, loud, and clear. So value your First Amendment rights, protect them, and use them wisely. Because the truth matters, now more than ever. Could the intersection of politics and religion be the most precarious crossroad of our time? Let's dive into the depths of this complexity, with a closer look at the actions of one Donald Trump and the beliefs of the evangelical community. You might recall when Trump boldly moved the American embassy to Jerusalem, an act that seemed out of left field for many, but not for the evangelical community. This was a move that they wholeheartedly supported. But why, you may ask? It all boils down to a prophecy that states the return of Jesus will not occur until the temple is rebuilt in Jerusalem. A few years ago, an intriguing conversation with a retired lieutenant colonel of the U.S. Army, who also happened to be an evangelical end-times believer, shed some light on the depth of this belief. When asked about the potential of a World War III erupting from the demolition of the Dome of the Rock to make way for the temple, her response was chilling. If dropping a nuclear bomb on the Dome of the Rock is the only way to get the temple built and Jesus to return, so be it. This extreme belief is not an outlier. It's shared among many in the evangelical community. They see nuclear bombs as instruments of God's wrath, as spelled out in Revelations. A frightening thought, isn't it? So where does this leave us? In a state of confusion, of frustration. Year after year, this apocalyptic vision seems to inch closer to reality as the evangelical community gains more power. It's a narrative that needs to be addressed, discussed, and understood by all. Do a quick YouTube search of "Rebuild the Temple." The results might surprise you, or perhaps they won't. Regardless, it's a clear indication of the gravity of the situation we find ourselves in. So what can we do about it? The answer is simple. Speak up. Make your voice heard. Don't stand by and allow this death wish to continue on its destructive path. Vote. Vote every last one of them out of office. It's time we pull the plug on this dangerous intersection of politics and religion before it's too late.
Scene script. Has the uproar against systemic racism genuinely made a difference or merely hardened the hearts of the prejudiced? Let's ponder on that. History has been a witness to the cunning use of division and control as tools of manipulation. The art of driving a wedge between communities based on skin color or gender has been a long-standing strategy used by the manipulators. The end goal? Profit. And the best way to stand against this manipulation is to deny them that profit. In the capitalist world, labor is both the creator and consumer of material wealth. It's the very lifeblood of capitalist profit. Remove the labor and you starve the capitalist system of its sustenance. The typical response to such a threat? Violence. A historical precedent set by the manipulators. They use the denial of food as a weapon to regain control. This method has proven effective over time. But how can a handful of people control your life through food denial? The answer lies in our monoculture agricultural system, a legacy of colonialism with deep roots in slavery. Colonies across the globe were set up to grow one specific crop. Interdependence was forced upon these colonies as each relied on the produce of the other for survival. By controlling the distribution of monoculture produce, the powers that be maintain their control over your life. If this seems far-fetched, try going a week without a trip to the grocery store. Scene script. To break free from this control, it's imperative to become self-reliant, particularly when it comes to food. It's the perfect time to start growing your food. Cultivate more than you need so you can share with others. Labor must regain control to end the division. Refuse to be manipulated. Don't surrender your life to those who don't care about your well-being. While peaceful protests are commendable, they often fall short. The manipulators must be hit where it hurts the most, their pocketbooks. It's unfortunate that they need such a jolt to realize the wrong in their actions. They should inherently understand that racism and manipulation are wrong. But until that moral awakening happens, the fight must continue, hitting them where it truly hurts. In summary, the fight against systemic racism must evolve. It must hit the manipulators in their pockets, deny them their profits, and reclaim control over labor and resources. The fight must also aim to become self-reliant and promote communal sharing. Only then can the cycle of division and manipulation truly be broken.
Life is like a cake made of nails, each bite pain burning in hell. In a world of consumption, we're all mesmerized by gadgets and gizmos that blind our eyes. But behind the curtain of capitalist desire lies a road to riches built on exploitation's fire. They sell us cheap crap, the labor's underpaid, while we feel the system trapping ourselves in the trade. It's time to wake up, stop the ancient abuse, to a new era with fairness, no more excuse. Don't believe the propaganda, don't fall for the lie. New era socialism, their values are high. Properly paid workers create quality goods, a world built on justice the way it should. In a world of consumption, we're all mesmerized by gadgets and gizmos that blind our eyes. But behind the curtain of capitalist desire lies a road to riches built on exploitation's fire. They sell us cheap crap, the labor's underpaid, while we fuel the system, trapping ourselves in the trade. It's time to wake up, stop the ancient abuse, to a new era with fairness, no more excuse. Don't believe the propaganda, don't fall for the lie. New era socialism, where values are high. Properly paid workers create quality goods, a world built on justice the way it should. Tick-tock, time's running out for you know who. All his life he lied and took people for chumps. And now the tables have turned, it's time to pay the price for a life of sin and vice. No more hiding behind the lies, the truth is dropping just like flies. Just like flies, yeah. This is the final countdown. The reckoning's here, gonna wipe that snipe on your face. Going to mess up that hair, what a disgrace, oh yeah. Taking a stand, justice will prevail. You're a sinner and going to hell, You thought you were invincible, the big shot in town. The little hands deceived, did you know the truth was catching out? You thought you could fool us, but we see through your disguise. Now it's time for you to face the consequence of your lies. Consequence of your lies, Tick-tock, time's running out for you know. All his life he lied and took people for chumps. They live at the free world, justice should be.
Has Alabama been caught in a time warp, firmly entrenched in a 14th century